And we are live. Wow. I don't know how I got that volume, guys. I thought I'd start early to make sure everything is, there we go. I hope you guys aren't getting an echo. The little testing here, start of a new channel. Are people able to hear or see me? I have a feeling this is on the other channel here. Just a second. Let me switch over to Fights of Friends. I have a feeling I'm still streaming over there. Yes, I am. All right, guys. Can you guys tell me what you're seeing this on? Are you seeing it on Sports with Friends and Fights with Friends? All right, guys. Can you guys tell me what you're seeing this on? Are you seeing it on Sports with Friends and Fights with Friends? All right, guys. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Just a second here, guys. YouTube's sabotaging my new stream. Let's see here. Okay. That's still, yeah, that's still doing that. Just a second here. Oh. All right. How's that? We're still getting audio from somewhere, aren't we? How's that? We're still getting. Okay, I'm just going to keep it on that. It says all my mics are disabled. We're still getting. Okay, I'm just going to keep it on that. It says all my mics are disabled. Okay. How's that? Okay. How's that? I'm not sure why we had that echo, but it's gone now. How's that? I'm not sure. What's up, Torrance? I love how Jake Paul allows his fighters to wear their own shorts, unlike UFC and Dana White. Yeah. No, I agree, man. The sponsorships for the fighters is huge right now. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. What's going on? Billy Hughes says, welcome to the future, family. We're home. Prince says, let's go, Carano. Looks like Magoyan put on a shutout here, 30-27. It's unofficial scorecards. I was glancing up and back at this fight as I'm setting things up. First two fight of prelims have been very entertaining, Billy. Yeah, like I said, I've been watching it kind of off and on in the background. Cheers to all you guys. Torrance says, what's up, homie? I love how Jake Paul allows his fighters. Oh, I didn't read that. Could somebody type something in the chat to let me know? I love how Jake Paul allows his fighters. Oh, I didn't read that. Let me know that you guys can hear me and there's not a big echo. Thank you for all the thumbs up. We got 6 thumbs up in here. You guys are awesome. And 6 votes so far on the poll. Huh, that's funny. It's trying to make me sign in on my own chat now here on OBS. Well, we can just close that then. I'm not playing your games. Jason Jackson, former Bellator Welterweight Champion, guys. Coming up next against Jefferson Creighton. Jackson, 2 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 4.5-inch reach advantage. And he came in at almost 171. Creighton just over 168. What's up? PBR in the house. PBR just messaged me, says, I'm watching. Let the guys know. Tell them hi. Thank you, PBR. Robert says, what's up, Mike? Hey, bro. What's going on? The drunken charge in the house. What do you think of these fights so far? I love that they got Jason Jackson on here. I mean, this guy's absolute stud in Bellator, in PFL, and now he's over here in MVP. I hope he's getting a big paycheck today. I hope all these guys are getting big paychecks. That's what the fighters deserve. You know, this is a channel and a community that fights against big corporations, against, you know, these big oligarchs, and just trying to fight for the little guy. I mean, the little guy, I know that's a bit generic, but, you know, that's how I feel. The smaller businesses, the smaller creators, the fighters, the athletes over the owners. And this is a big statement by MVP getting this huge card on Netflix, even though they are a large corporation. Out of the right corner, 12 wins against 2 losses, with 6 wins coming by way of finish. Fighting out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, Jeff Crichton. Oh, you can tell there are not many people seated yet in these prelims there in Riverside, California. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Miami, Florida, with a record of 19 wins against 6 losses. 4 of those wins coming by submissions, and 6 big wins coming by way of knockout. Presenting the former Bellator Welterweight Champion of the world, Jason Jackson. tonight's 6 up in the chat. Good start for a brand new channel. Thank you to everyone that subscribed. We're already up in the 30s. This is our first live stream, and we're already up in the 30s for subscribers. That's all you guys. We love you guys. All right, and here we go. Jason Jackson versus Jeff Crichton. I did plan on having a fight clock up, guys. I promise I'm working on it. This is a lot of work in the background for me, though, getting this channel set up, the metadata, making sure everything was working right. And then I still had the audio issue. Oh! What a left hook from Jason Jackson and the hammer fist! Good night, Crichton! Good night, Jeff Crichton! Woo! That's the way to start a night. Sports with Friends, first night ever. And starting out with a knockout in the very first round. Wow, Jason Jackson came to put on a show. And I was mentioned earlier, being for the little guy, being for the athletes, being for the fighters, even though this is on Netflix, MVP Promotions, they are paying these fighters better. They're paying them a much larger piece of the purse. They're letting them have their own advertisers. As Torrin Brown was mentioning, they allow them to put their sponsors on their shorts, on their shirts as they walk out, on their gear. Just a huge thing for the fighters. And unlike the UFC, it's not just, the top 4 fighters on a card. They're making money that they can live on. Guys, the UFC model, in my opinion, it's outdated. You got to start paying these guys. Oh, look at the replay. Just a picture perfect left hook from Jason Jackson. Hips all in it. What do I always say, guys? Just like Happy Gilmore, he was right. Golf and fighting, it's all in the hips. Boom! Look at that. As soon as he torques that left leg as he's coming forward, and he catches the chin of Jeff Crichton, and that's the spot. That's the button. You see Jeff's head bounce off the canvas to wake him back up, and the first thing he sees is a flying hammer fist over his head, and he goes out once again. Poor Jeff. I wish Jason Herzog would have jumped in there before that second shot. I'm not sure he knew that Jeff was out the first time. I'm not sure. I know he may not have been. It looked like he was out. All right, guys. Let's get an active chat. Let's start talking about what you guys want to see tonight, because Moraes, the guy that defeated Demetrious Johnson, is on the card tonight. And he's fighting an undefeated prospect, 11-0, Fumi Nakuda. They're fighting at a catch weight of 130 pounds. Of course, Moraes has fought at both 125 and 135. 1FC, when they had him stop cutting, they had him and Demetrious Johnson go up to 135. Let's hear this interview from Jason Jackson, though. He deserves it.
Knockout. Jason, I've been watching you since you scored the knockout. I don't think you've cracked a smile yet. Why aren't you? There it is.
Go, Ariel.
To be happy. Congratulations. What's going on in your mind right now?
Well, I didn't. First of all, I want to give all glory and praise to God, because without God, I would not be here. And second of all, you guys are sleeping on me. I should be on the main card. Make him noise.
I know you have felt some sort of way. I know you wanted to prove your point here as you take off your...
I think we got rid of the echo, didn't we?
I appreciate that.
Yes.
Jason, you've been in this game for quite some time, and because we were running a little late here, you didn't get your walkout. I was wondering if you would need some time to sort of get your bearings here. New promotion, new...
He needed that walkout. He deserved that walkout. He earned that walkout. What are you doing? This is a former champion right here.
And I realized that no attention on Jason Jackson. I'm a world-class champion. I've been champion in every organization I've been in. I was like, listen, there's nothing you guys could do to break me because I'm here with my mind made up.
He has been
and
champion.
Nothing defeat a
Bellator, PFL.
What did you say to Jake Paul when you jumped over the cage?
I tell him you need to have me here a little more often. This is my home, and I'm ready. I'm ready to showcase knockout every single time.
So there you go, Jason Jackson, ready to make MVP Promotions his permanent home.
Bless him, and I love him, and I said keep his head up.
Do you feel like you proved your point now? I know you have felt for the longest time that people don't talk about you enough in the welterweight division. Do you feel like now that is going to change? You have put everyone on notice at 170.
That's not enough. That's not enough. I'm not satisfied. I came here for war. And I thank Jeff for coming, because without him, I would never be able to showcase my knockout tonight. But I'm not satisfied. I'm going back to the drawing board. And, I want to give thanks to my corner, Henry Hoof, Delana Taylor, Kamara Usman, and everybody back at Cliff that been supporting me, and everybody that been involved
Jason
in my camp.
Jackson with the first round KO here, guys.
Last one. I know you've had some big wins. Bellator welterweight champ. On and on it goes. Where does this moment rank for you?
I don't know, because I don't fight numbers. I don't put a number on it. Just bring me the baddest motherfucker, and I'm ready to go.
Well, you have proved that point, I think, here tonight. Inglewood, show some love to Jamaica's Jason Jackson!
Jason Jackson
could not be happier for the ass-kicking machine, as they call him, Jason Jackson, here on Netflix. First MVP promotion, and this guy's shining. I wish it's actually on YouTube right now if you're trying to watch it along the prelims. I wish he was on Netflix. Get that boy on Netflix. What's wrong with you, Netflix? You guys need Jason Jackson on here, and you need these next two fighters, Adriano, Moraes, the guy who literally, the only guy at flyweight ever to defeat Demetrious Johnson, and he's taken on an undefeated dude named Nakuta. I think I got that right. Moraes 7 years older than Nakuta tonight. 37 years old against 30 years old for Nakuta. Let's do some PBR says hi, everyone. Yes, what's up, Welshhammer? Good to see you, my man. Yes, we will enjoy the fights, brother. We will. I'm going to do a little short in the background, I think, where we're getting ready for this fight. Little hype for Nate Diaz and Mike Perry, and you guys will be able to get my my opinion on who I think is going to win this fight as Nakuta makes his way to the cage. What a cool freaking name. All right, guys. Mike Perry, Nate Diaz today in the co-main event. Netflix MVP. Who would I bet? Nate's the underdog coming into this. He's about a plus 175 the last time I seen Perry at about a minus 200 favorite. Perry, of course, the BKFC king. Been knocking guys out over there in bare knuckle. Nate's been all over the place. He's been boxing a little. He's been doing his MMA, but he's always in the dojo practicing submissions. Mike Perry, dude's got a big neck and a horrible submission defense. I'm calling for the upset, 209, Nate Diaz to take this one by second round submission. All right, guys, that looked horrible. I'm going to do that again real quick. Sorry, you guys will have to bear with me, but I wanted to make sure the streaming was on, make sure it's going right. But I got that one. Get too close to me, my neck looks fat as hell. Maybe my neck is fat as hell, but I don't want it to look like that on here. I hope that's fair. Hi guys, it's here. The co-main event, Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry today. Let me know how you guys have this going. Nate Diaz, of course, the guy to choke out Conor McGregor. He's been a great for a long time. Season 5, Ultimate Fighter. Mike Perry, also a UFC veteran. He's been killing it over in BKFC. He is the king of bare knuckle boxing currently. Who do I think takes this one? Mike's been away from the cage for a little while. Nate's done his boxing and stuff too, but he's always in the dojo, guys. Perry has a big neck and horrible submission defense. I'm taking, not Mike Perry, Nate Diaz by submission in the second round. All right, thank you for your patience on that, guys. There is Adriano Moraes. He is looking... Somebody get that guy a cheeseburger. Why is he fighting at 130? He looks like he should be 145. Wyatt was saying the last few days that Ronda Rousey's legs look skinny. Ronda Rousey's legs look like they could eat Adriano Moraes for breakfast. Like, that's how skinny this guy's looking like right now. So somebody get that guy a rib and a milkshake. Please, for the love of God. Guys, I will be putting up that short of the Nate Diaz, Mike Perry thing here. So if it pops up, if you could give me 44 seconds of your time to give it a watch, that'd be awesome. I've also got new editing software and most of all new editing skills. Since I'm going to be out of work for a while, I've spent some time actually learning how to edit, and I'm getting there, guys. I'm not saying I'm there yet, but I'm getting there. So I'm going to be able to do things like highlights from some of these shows. There's some highlights. If you watched my first video I put up, if you haven't, please watch that. It doesn't have very many views, but I put a lot of time into editing it, longer than it should have taken, about 7-8 hours. But, you know, I was happy with it, even though nobody's watching it. Like, I was happy with it. I think it was a decent effort. You guys let me know what you think. But once you get past the first 5-6 seconds of the Sports with Friends logo and the music, which I probably could have cut out, I guess. It's got a lot of real fight scenes in there, a lot of behind-the-scenes interviews. Judges, Gokar, Derek Cleary. Oh, I missed that third one. Anybody catch that? Herb Dean is the referee for this one. Wow. Fumi Nakuda, he is psyched, guys. He's got the old water spit going on over here. The old COVID buster. Fighting out of South Brunswick, New Jersey. Undefeated with a record of 11 wins, 0 losses, 4 knockouts, and 1 submission. Making his MVP Promotions debut. Fumi Nakuda. And out of the blue corner, fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. 21 wins against 16 losses. 15 of those wins coming by way of finish. Presenting the former undisputed ONE FC Bantamweight Champion, Adriano Moraes. All right, here we go, guys. Adriano Moraes, Fumi Nakuta. A touch of gloves. Anybody got any thoughts on this fight? Moraes or Nakuta? Let us know down there in the comments, and I will start getting some polls up. Still doing a lot in the background here. Moraes circling, feints a front kick there. Good body kick there by Nakuta. Fumi Nakuta, a relative stranger to the mainstream MMA audience and definitely to the casual. Oh, great front kick. That looked like it landed on the chest or maybe around the chin there from Moraes. It's hard to see the angle. Beautiful side kick to the body from Moraes. You know, knock out Demetrious Johnson and not know what the hell you're doing. Oh, another good body kick there from Moraes. He is really lighting Nakuta up. And there's a left hand from Moraes. He's starting to find his spot. Nakuta, yeah, he's a young up-and-coming lion. But as you've seen, he doesn't have a ton of finishes on his resume. 11-0, just 5 finishes. So just under a 50% finish rate. Oh, nice right hook out of the clinch from Nakuta. Has anybody looked at his record, though? For all I know, maybe he didn't finish the first 5 fights or 6 fights, and he's finished the last 5 spectacularly. Oh, what a counter left from Moraes. Nakuta misses the left hook, and Moraes takes that opening and pops him right on the chin with it. Oh, he almost tried that flying knee that he got Demetrious Johnson with. Remember when he got Demetrious Johnson, he was over there in ONE FC where knees and kicks to the head of a downed opponent are allowed. They're just not allowed like a soccer kick. You can't see somebody on the ground and walk up and kick their head like a soccer ball, thank God. And you can't stomp their head. So I think that's a good balance, honestly. Good knee to the body there for Nakuta. And Fumi Nakuta, yeah, he struggled a little bit in this first round, but he's keeping his composure. 1.5 minutes left. These are by far the biggest lights he's seen. Adriano Moraes, he's seen it. Long career in ONE FC. Like I mentioned, former Bantamweight champion. Fought against some of the best over there. Beat some of the best over there. Great left hook lands for Nakuta. Nakuta seems to be shaken off. Oh, what a right hand from Nakuta. And he floors Moraes, goes for the guillotine. What a move by Moraes to get out of that. He just flips his whole body around in the air to get his neck out of there. And Moraes is up. Very high skilled grappling there, though. That's almost like you're standing grappling. You don't always see that, and it's not the boring grappling that people complain about. It's the most exciting grappling maybe there is. And there's a takedown attempt from Moraes, and Nakuta with big hammer fists on Moraes, looking to shock the world. and defeat the former ONE FC champion here in the Netflix MVP prelims. Just like Sports with Friends is going to shock the world by putting in big numbers on the first week of the channel. First week of the channel. Tomorrow we're coming out with some baseball. So if you guys like baseball, tune. If you don't, call in and talk over it. Wouldn't be the first time. Whatever keeps everyone engaged. There's really no big rules to this thing. It's don't get kicked off of YouTube, and make sure that the community has a good time. It's only rules here. And I like to think that I've done my best at the end of the day, but oh, Moraes got the belly to back. He's got the backpack. Huh. He's looking to take Nakuda to school, and he's halfway there. He's got the backpack on. Where are we going? Where's the school? And can Nakuda walk all the way there? Is it a close school? Or is it the school 5 miles away like your grandparents? Uphill both ways. Oh, a little fence grab. I think Nakuda got away with a little fence grab there. Oh, and big shots from within the backpack here from Moraes. Tell you guys, speaking of backpacks, in my loss prevention days when I did a lot of stopping shoplifters and degenerates and the like, druggies, people assaulting people on our premises, is one of the most nerve-wracking time was always the backpack. Different kind of backpack, but we'd have to reach inside people's backpacks. And two things I was always paranoid about were getting better scratched by some crackhead and reaching into a backpack and getting poked by a needle. Thank God neither one of those ever happened, so I guess I should be done. I should just stop and take it as a win. And we are up to 38 subscribers. First live stream of the new channel and 38 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys. That is awesome. Robert says, what's up, Billy? What's going on? Adam from Allen. What's up, Drunk? Others, peace. Peace and fighting. Yes. Yes. What is that? Peace through violence? Never is that truer than in the ring or in the cage. MMA and boxing, I'm a firm believer that has saved many, many lives. I don't know what the hell my degenerate ass would have ended up doing if it wasn't for judo, but I'll tell you, I was told by our principal and 2 assistant principals in an office that in very clear terms that if I got in one more fight in my high school career, I was going to be expelled. This was halfway through freshman semester. Oh, beautiful left hook there by Nakuda. I thought there was no way I was going to make it, guys. No way. I thought I am for sure getting kicked out. There's no way someone can get through 3 years of high school not getting in a fight. Good right hook there from Nakuda. Straight left from Moraes. I say that to kids nowadays. They're like, why would you get in a fight in school? Well, lots of reasons, guys. But good 1-2 and a head kick there from Moraes. Nice straight right there from Nakuda. Moraes breathing with his mouth open here, though. I wonder if he is gassing a bit. This has been a high-paced fight, both the striking and the grappling, and they exchange right hands. Very competitive fight. Good left hand from Fuma Nakuda. Oh, and a good left from Moraes. Nakuda should change his name to the Lion King. Away, away. Fumi Nakuda. 55, 54, 53, 52 seconds left here in the second round. You can see strikes pretty even in this round. 15-10 in favor of Moraes. There's 11 for Nakuda. A good left hand upstairs. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 seconds left here in the second round. Spinning back fist attempt for Nakuda, blocked by Moraes. Oh, what a right hook upstairs from Nakuda. That backs Moraes into a corner. Moraes trying to fight off Nakuda from against the back of the cage. Oh, great combination from Moraes now. Right hand and a left hook. 10 seconds left in this round. This fight has had everything. Oh, a flying knee from Moraes! And Nakuda takes it. Did that connect? It looked like it connected. I'm going to have to watch the replay. Blood streaming from the nose of Adriano Moraes as he flies through the air to land a flying knee on Fumi Nakuda. Let's go into the corner here.
Close the round. I don't know what I have to solve. Okay, I thought you won because there was more damage on that.
All right, they're gonna put music in the background, try to get us streamers kicked off. So I'm not gonna be able to do the in the corner right now. Today is the day. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Greg, today is the day, and you're here. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, brother. We're back like a vertebrae. So it'll be easy to remember the launch of this channel, because at least we can go back on Tapology and SureDog and look up the first Netflix main card. May 16, 2026. Let's make this a day to remember, guys. Gonna have some call-ins later. Definitely hoping to have some of you guys call in. Should we play trivia for new mods? Oh, well, a lot of you are getting mods already. We're not losing mods. But thank you. I like it. For the idea, and thanks for reminding me. I got to add some mods here. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, I got to figure out what kind of mod everybody is. Sorry, I'm removing you as moderator for a moment, Billy, because you should be... We have options here. Managing moderator. Oh, so a standard moderator cannot block people now? Oh, weird. That is a moderator. Standard moderator can review and remove chats and hide or put users in time. Okay, that's the same. Managing monitor can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also have capabilities of standard moderators. Manage block words and change chat modes in live. I don't know, whatever. Greg Brimstone was a moderator before. Who else wants to be a moderator? I'll get more later. I don't want to make everyone a moderator just so everybody comes in and be like, oh, it's like a mod fest. Oh, nice right hand, left behind it from Moraes. What a right hook from Nakuda! And that shook Moraes from his toes to the top of that afro. Oh, and a big left hand for Moraes. They are back and forth, center of the cage. Another great left hook from Nakuda. Let's give all these rich a-holes that don't show up until the last 2 fights. Let's make them regret it. These guys are giving them, everybody that's here, something to remember. This has been a great fight. Good left hand there from Adriano. Moraes. Low leg kick from Moraes. Oh, and there's a good right hand from Nakuda. How are you guys scoring this? I think I got it around a piece. Nakuda the first, Moraes the second. There's a good left hand from Nakuda. Nakuda could be up 2-1. Good low leg kick there from Nakuda, and the left hook upstairs. And there's a low leg kick. Nakuda getting busier here. Oh, there's that right hook again. And Moraes says, anything you can do, I can do better, and hits him with a big right hand of his own. Great counter left upstairs there from Moraes. There's the right on the chin. And I have a feeling Adriano Moraes' corner told him, hey, you got to finish this. We don't know where these scorecards are at. We don't trust these dirty judges. Good right hand there from Fumi. Oh, beautiful left hook from Moraes. And Moraes has dominated the grappling. What little grappling there has been. He's had that backpack. I think had a takedown earlier. Very close fight. I'm in a song for this channel. Shouts you, Jason, and Wyatt out. Yes, I had so many things I was going to do, Jason. Excuse me, Billy. I even had the intro, which I'll do before the main card. I'll put that on. I'll put the song, and then I'll put the little preview video that I'd made. Some of you have already seen it. Oh, big right hand from Moraes. Nakuda's hurt. Moraes looking to finish this here in the third. Beautiful left uppercut from Nakuda, and he lands an overhand right. Back and forth they go. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body there from Nakuda, and the right hand right on the ear. You can hit Moraes. Oh, a flying knee from Moraes, and he floors Nakuda. 9, 8, 7, 6 seconds left in this round. Can he get this choke? Will the flurry at the end of the round win the round for him? And literally saved by the bell is Herb Dean Prize. The cold hands of Adriano Moraes. And Moraes is saying, they're saying the Fumi Nakata is out. This may be a literal buzzer beater submission.
Nakuda was definitely out.
Nakuda was out at the bell. Was he out before the bell rang?
For his fifth rear naked
He was out after.
mission specialist.
Talk about a buzzer beater if this counts.
Nakuda's undefeated record disappeared just like that.
That's the cause
Wow.
of being too aggressive in mixed martial arts. You love to see it.
I think they're saying it was within the time.
But many have paid the price.
Adriano Moraes lands a flying knee with less than 20 seconds left, jumps on Fumi Nakuda with 10 seconds left in the fight, sinks in the rare naked choke, and Nakuda, I believe, was out before the bell rings. Let's watch the replay. There's the flying knee, actually hits him in the chest. Nakuda spins over. Moraes, just like that, puts the hooks in.
If you're unconscious when the bell rings, you cannot
Oh,
win the fight.
that is a tight sleep. I think he was conscious.
Well, I think there's no question about that. I think he was certainly out. Now, the knee
Uh,
didn't land.
I disagree. The knee actually didn't land. He was just moving out of the way. It might have caught his arm or his chest. It didn't land on the chin. This is a vice grip choke here. No chat from Nakuda. He's still moving. I disagree. I disagree that he was out. He was out maybe after Herdine ripped the hands off. He's still moving. I want to see a fight clock here.
Technique met timing, and timing.
We need a fight clock here because his legs are still moving around before Herb pries the hands of Moraes up. Now, were they involuntary movement? That knee hit. Oh, my transfer case works. Great. We got to win, boys. We got to win. Yes, sir. Any way to get a clock back? If not, can you count down where the clock is a couple times per round? Yes, I will get that. That was on my list of things that did not get done today. The stuff always takes longer than you think it will. But and I'm still recovering from a major surgery. I just I'm good at masking. Yes, I'll make sure and count. Oh, they're watching this. There's Herb Dean. There's Mike Beltran. They're gonna watch to see if he was out.
The bell, right? When the bell happened, and was he unconscious? It is the bell, and you see Mike Beltran is the outside referee. So on this bout, he is.
That's a good outside referee.
You see that Mike Beltran has the headset on. They are listening for the bell. Again, the determination is.
Oh, I like that, Billy. We need instant. When instant replay's done right, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing sometimes, actually.
That's a technical submission win for Adriano Moraes, 4:59 of round 3. It's determining Kuta was awake and then went out immediately when the bell sounded. Then we go to the judges' scorecards. High drama indeed.
Amen. What a night it's already been here at the Intuit Dome.
All right, guys. We've been streaming for, what, 40 minutes here? And we've already seen some great fights.
We are waiting.
A great first-round knockout from Jason Jackson, and now possibly a buzzer-beater submission.
In California, you can only go to replay on mixed martial arts in fight-ending sequences.
Okay, there's the rule, guys. You can only go to replay in California in fight-ending sequences. I like that. I like limited instant replay. I was surprised. I didn't want instant replay in baseball because I am a purist. I'm a statistician. I thought, man, you can't mess with the game. It's been beautiful. They could not have done it better. I would never want to go back.
I'm on the couch watching a movie. I wasn't out. I wasn't sleeping. I was just closing my eyes.
I would not want to go back in a million years, guys.
Yes.
And so the longer we wait, the more interesting it gets. The referee has both fighters in the center of the cage. That means we have a decision, I believe, and we will await the announcement.
All right, guys. I am just as interested in seeing this decision as anyone. I have no idea what the final decision will be here.
Gentlemen, referee Herb Dean, after further review, calls a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds.
4:59! A 1 second buzzer beater!
Submission by a rear naked choke. Adriano!
This is Reggie Miller at the buzzer versus the Knicks. This is Michael Jordan at the buzzer versus the Pistons. This is the pinnacle of this sport. I want to know what the scorecard said. Can you please show me the scorecards? Because Moraes may have needed a finish to get this win. By the way, World, meet Fumi Nakuda. Fumi Nakuda, meet World. This was a great performance for him. His first time in front of a big promotion. Can we replay this? Can these guys rematch on the next card, please? And on the main card.
A fight that I've ever seen. Can you describe what you were thinking in those final moments and how you got it done when it appeared as though
some
you
boos
would
here.
the fight if it went to the scorecards?
The fight was really tough, but for now, I just want to say thanks to my Jesus Christ, my Savior, my beautiful team, American Top Team.
Jason, did you call to say thank you to your Jesus Christ?
I would like, first of all, to give all glory to our Lord and Savior and his Son, the risen 8-pound, 6-ounce, blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus Christ, who death punked his friends after he died like a fucking boss. Having said that, I want a couple of things noted. I am highly disappointed in Herb Dean succumbing to his inner racism. And that as soon as he saw a black guy getting choked out by a Latino, he went in there and broke it up.
This is how we're going to start the channel here.
I want it noted that
A
Herb
brand new
Dean's
channel.
racism-
This is how Jason's going to start. All right.
Herb Dean's racism is on record. It is on video. 459, my butt. Okay, you know, Mikey, I've been around the fights and sports with friends, community for a little bit. You know, I haven't spent the money Arcade Chaos has. I'm not as psychopathic as Mr. Candy, a.k.a. Wyatt is. But I know a thing or two about a thing or two. And as far as this dude being choked out is concerned, his legs were moving. Do you know how many professional women of the night I've paid to choke me until my legs stop moving? You understand? Like, that's the safe word. What's your safe word? I stopped moving. That's my safe word. Okay? And once again, the crab in the bucket mentality that unfortunately Herb Dean and his racism had succumbed to couldn't allow another brother to get a win. It's just, I don't understand. I thought Herb Dean was one of the good guys until I saw him without his shirt off. Okay? And it's just, I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed in Netflix because you're not supposed to have any hope in Netflix. But let me tell you something. Herb Dean is supposed to be an angel of the Lord. He has put in the years. He has dealt with the fucking with the audience members on beers. He's dealt with Dan Hardy, and he's gone and had Hardys after a goddamn show. But I never thought that Herb Dean would succumb to racism or the crab in the bucket mentality. I really think that all we saw was a guy having a rough day, maybe a rough year, you know, and he took it out on a fellow black fighter. And that's the kind of black-on-black crime that I really don't appreciate.
Did you have Fumi Nakuda winning this fight? Were you scoring it?
I had Fumi Nakuda walking into a room full of me's and knocking me out by 4 minutes and 59 seconds of that fight. Fumi Nakuda, like, I was switching it over. I saw the prelims on YouTube, and I'm like, well, fucking let's go, because I checked in with you a long time ago, and I didn't realize 88 minutes had passed because I had gone on the Odyssey with the Silverado. But I felt really bad because I missed the opening parts of your performance, which is what I'm really here for. I'm here for your performance.
Well, thank you.
and Wyatt's racism. So, having said that, to come in, Netflix big night. Ronda Rousey, Gina, oh my God, just wanted to punch the lady. Carano. We got Nate, the angel of the Lord, and Michael, Jesus Christ's best friend, Perry, fighting tonight. And I'm all excited because Mike is excited and the guys are excited. The UFC has not been exciting this year except for 2 cards. And what do I tune into? I tune into racism and crab in the bucket mentality. Mike, I don't know if it's a good look for the night, Mike. What do you think? What are your thoughts?
I would have to look at what the arbitrators said here, because you had Mike Beltran as the outside replay referee. He's getting in there with Herb Dean.
Again, racism. What overall
I
nationality?
don't know that he wasn't out, though. I don't know that he wasn't out.
Mikey Beltran is a Latino in part.
Let's get a poll going here. Let's see who thought he was out and who didn't.
He wasn't out. He was still grabbing onto dude's arm.
I seen his. My thing was I seen his legs moving, but sometimes that's involuntary.
Okay, here's the real question that all true MMA fans ask: was it a robbery? Could it be looked at as a robbery?
Oh, sure could be. There's no doubt. So without us being able to look at the same replay as the referees and everyone, I want this community to just take a shot in the dark or show that they know more than the people that watch this from 12 different angles. And give me your opinion here on the poll in the comments.
Well, I think the guy named Michael Beltran gave the win to the guy with another Latino type name named Moraes, and that because Herb Dean suffers from the crab in the bucket mentality, he was more than willing to take the win away from his fellow black man, and that's the way I'm looking at it. It's double reverse racism, and it's just it has no place in our MMA in 2026. Anyways, I'm sure everyone is done listening to me run shit out of my cocksucker, so I'll shut the fuck up until I call back here in a minute or later. I mean, you all know what's up. Anyways, Mikey, I love you. I do respect you because I would have choked out motherfuckers a long time ago if I'd have been here. I couldn't work in no goddamn gas station. All those motherfuckers. What if the price on it? Fuck you, lady.
I've never worked at a gas station, but thank you for that. I appreciate it. Oh. I have worked in a grocery store before. I get it. We're all the same to you, Jason. No disrespect to gas station workers, but honestly, your job seems pretty fucking easy. Unless you work that overnight, which, especially for women, I still can't believe they have women working the overnight in like the worst areas. They get held up all the time too, and they're like, "Oh, you'll be fine, honey." No. The last person had a gun pulled on them 15 times. Jake Paul has a private section right at cage side. Looks nice. All right, I will make sure and count the time down more often here. Are you guys getting these dumb side views on side ads on YouTube? Every time you see those side ads, please click out of the whatever you're watching and then just click back in it. Even if you're on my stream, it's ridiculous. You're trying to watch the video, they got another video playing to the side of it, and the volume plays over the video you're watching. It's obviously communism. Rematch those two for sure. Yeah, I agree. So last prelim fight, main card, starts after Fazil versus Bobian. Nice. I love it. I love it, Billy. All right. Well, I may not be able to see all the comments for a minute. I'm going to try to keep them up here close where I can see them. But I'm going to put a live stream on the phone on Fights with Friends. Well, let me make sure that there's a link to this first. They don't like to promote the first live stream from a creator a lot. And there are a lot of good reasons for that I'm sure Jason would blurt out over the airwaves. But I don't think I should. You guys know. You've seen it. People doing crimes and live streaming, and it's not a good thing. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel here. Oh, it just told me that I need 50 subscribers to be able to live stream on the phone. I guess that's our first goal. And then we'll just live stream and say we've gotten 50 subscribers. All right, guys, just making a quick to do here in the background, putting up a quick live stream, Fights of Friends. You guys, some of you might get a notification. I don't know if they even send them out anymore for that channel, but we're going to find out. I'm going to put it out there just for the regulars. So if they're there and they can't find us here, you can say, hey, this is where I'm at. Oh, it's actually coming up on my channel now. There's a That's a little better. All right, out of the red corner, fighting out of Long Beach, California. 6 wins against 1 loss. 5 wins coming by way of finish. Jake Bobbian. What can you know about fighting coming out of Long Beach? Well, I mean, I guess Tito Ortiz was fighting out of Long Beach, California. There's the amount of sun there. I think either you can be smart or you can fight. Like, I don't think there's something with the ratio there. Maybe it's the rain, but you can't do both. Because you look at the fighters that come out of there, they're not bright. All right, fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 9-1, 4 knockouts, 3 wins coming by way of submission. Fighting out of Kurdistan. Yes, that's a real country. Nemo Fazil. All right, getting our location on here, and it will be up. Oh, Fazil and Bobby. Oh, what a body kick from Bobby, and Jesus. And a great right hook. He's got some explosiveness here. Good right uppercut from Bobbian. Oh, the body kick and the spinning elbow combo. Bobbian might be something we see come back here. Almost lands the head kick. Drops for the takedown. Can't get it. Knees him in the body, and there's a left uppercut. Bobbian's only problem might be here is he's expending a lot of energy in the first minute of the fight. There's 3 right uppercuts to the body in a row, a jab, and a takedown attempt, all in about 2.5 seconds. And Fazil's fighting this takedown attempt a little bit. Oh, he grabbed the fence for sure. Jason Herzog, do more than slap his hand. Come on, rip it out of the candy jar and take a point away. Look at that. Hashtag sports with friends has already somehow been shared on 99 channels 157 times. I don't know how that's possible, but I don't know. Who am I to tell YouTube how to count? No, it's not made for YouTube. For kids, YouTube. Haven't you figured out? Nothing here is made for kids. It's made for kids until Jason Kagan walks into the room and ruins it forever. No, we love Jason. All right, guys. Let's see. We are also live on Fights of Friends now. So we got two places we're live. I just need to figure out how the hell to comment on here so we can close this down. All right, guys, if you're tuning in to the Fights with Friends broadcast, I put this up just to direct you back over to Sports with Friends. And as soon as it'll let me freaking comment on something, Oh, I can put retouch on, make myself look better over here. Oh, geez, maybe I will have to use some live stream. You got all kinds of different options here. Just can't figure out the comments. All right, sorry guys. So anybody coming in to Fights with Friends right now, if you see a weird background, it's because it's a trick. I'm trying to divert you over to the new channel, Sports with Friends. There we go. At Billy Hughes says, boom. Why can I not comment on my own stream here? This is madness. Hey, Billy, can you... What's up, Daniel, Barry? We're going to a different channel, brother. I'm launching my Sports with Friends channel today, and I am going to be streaming over there. That's why it's kind of a lazy background. Here, you can just see a green screen. You can see the old school. Look at that. See, it still exists. The old school UFC poster on the wall. Other than that, you're going to see all my junk from finishing my taxes late and my Muhammad Ali Wheaties box. And that round is over. Billy, if you can put the link up to the stream up there so I can pin it, I'll pay more attention to the mainstream here. Yes, Sports with Friends. For some god-awful reason, I cannot comment on here. All right. What's up? We're up to 10. We're up to 35 viewers on Fights with Friends. Maybe we'll just leave this here. All right, guys. Hey, Carano versus Rousey. We did start a new channel in Sports with Friends, but apparently we're doing better here on Fights with Friends. We're just going to do both of them here. Namo, Fazil, we're going to go into round 2 here. If you're watching along on the prelims, they're going to be on YouTube. Main card will be on Netflix. Oh, big body kick there from Fazil, and there's a left hook upstairs. 4, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 4, 40 left here in the second. There's a big knee to the body from Fazil in the right uppercut. It was all Bobbyan in the first round. He expended a lot of energy. Oh, there's a good right hook and an uppercut. Fabian, he might be completely gassed, guys, and we're 6 minutes into this fight. Less than 6. And Bobbyan shoots for a takedown, but there is very little energy on that takedown. Did you... Can you get a link for this video up, please? Somebody on the... won't let you post any... Oh, Jesus, are you kidding me? It won't let me comment on my own flipping live stream here. Okay, let me see if I can comment from the computer. I'll get over there. Sorry about the distractions here, guys. But, we'll go over to the other channel here. Fights with Friends. What is this? He's outside of the cage.
He's now won 7 in a row.
Oh, it's over? Yeah, I knew he was exhausted. Bobbyan quit?
Here's that shot to the
one right uppercut, left hook.
Started it all great.
They're from Fazil. Oh, they're playing DMX in the background. Trying to get me. There's the short elbow. Oh, and there's... Oh, he submitted from that. There's the Darce choke. From Fazil, and Bobby was ready to get out of there. He was completely gassed. And there's the tap. I can't believe I missed all that. Oh, did it kick the Fights with Friends stream? It did, didn't it? Well, what the hell? I got you 4 new ones. Went from 38 to 42. All my people, only 8 more to get to 50. You're awesome, Jason. Thank you. What's up? Am I the only one who prefers the Fights with Friends stream? Feels like I can actually see Mike rather than some guy in the bottom right corner in the dark. Bruins, so like both streams I did. Let me see if I can restart it then. Let me see if I can restart the Fights with Friends stream. Now, there's only one person there. It probably won't give me people back. Oh, now the chat's up. Oh, it's because I was trying to go to my other channel to have a link of this, and that kicked me out, apparently. Come on, restart. I'll just completely restart, I guess. Did it kick it? Is it gone? Can you guys see? Is there still a Fights with Friends stream? I don't think there is. You know, in the past, guys, I'd have lost my mind with this stuff. I've been doing this for long enough now. I'm used to making mistakes. No big deal. Just screwing it all up. Oh, it shows me as live over here on... No, it's all over the place. This is weird. All right, switch account. Yeah, Fights with Friends. Oh, it is not... it's not liking the fact that I'm trying to stream from 2 places, I think. Well, hell. $43 subscribers. First day of the channel, guys. We're only 7 subscribers away. How the hell is that? Well, that I'm definitely happy with. Oh, there we go. It's still saying it's live. But what's going on in there? Yeah, it's definitely not. Okay. So we'll go close this one. I'm going to have to restart a Fights with Friends stream again here. Hey, got 145 views and 15 likes, more than this one in like a few seconds. So what do you know? Copy there. All right, guys, live, going live again. Just got to get back to. Oh, I was signed out of Fights with Friends. Of course, not going to do that if you're signed out. Come on. All right, 11 in the chat on Sports with Friends. Hit that like and share button. First day of Sports with Friends, and we're almost to 50 subscribers already. We're in the 40s. Description. Short and sweet. I'll have to stream. I will stream some from the phone on this channel then. Also, Wyatt. I can't answer at the moment. I'm streaming on this. It's going to be a minute before I can take any calls, Jason. Sorry. All right, guys. The live show, the Netflix portion, should be coming on here pretty soon. Do we not have any more fights until the Netflix portion? I think we may not. I really need another screen in here. I only have 3. I thought that was quite a few actually, but it definitely is not. What's up, Panhead Bobs? Robert, hope you're well and good. Panhead, you made it? Yes. Jason, don't worry, Mike's being chased by the Hasanones. 30 minutes till main card begins on Netflix. Are there no more fights until that? That's fine. That gives us a chance to actually be ready here. You catch any gnomes before they evaporate, Jason? Yeah, I want to see those gnomes. I don't know that I should see it. Being my mental makeup, which I don't think Jason's is any better, but yeah, there we go. We got two live streams here. This should be the Fights with Friends live stream here. Oh, I'm in studio though. That's not where I want to be. All right, guys. If you're tuning in to Fights with Friends, I put this up to kind of send people over to the new Sports with Friends stream. And that should have a different, oh my goodness, well. Do I have 2 of them up now? What is going on, YouTube? I think I might have 3 streams going. Oh, this is wild. Okay, the one is just nothing. I thought I had ended this. Apparently it didn't end it. Sorry, guys. What's up, Phil D. Roll, Daniel Barry? Few minutes before the main card starts here for Netflix. What a cool thing. I hope there's more fights on Netflix, more opportunities for the fighters. I mean, I feel like this is just going to get better and better. Look at this. Warning, sports violence, flashing imagery, and bad language. That's what it says on the MVP Promotions website. That's hilarious. Oh, I think, oh, it's the zone out. I thought they were switching to boxing for a moment. They are not. All right, 32 people in the chat here on Fights of Friends. Make sure and hit that like, share, and subscribe button. What fight are you guys looking forward to the most? Because I'll tell you, I think Junior Dos Santos has a chance against Robelis Despaigne, and he is a huge underdog. I think it's something like 5-1 or worse. Oh, gotta pick the right one here. Is it? Oh, Jesus. There we go. You in control room. Ronda looks skinny. Gina looks good. I don't know how that's going to go. But I'll tell you, you're looking for an underdog bet. Don't quote me on this. But your underdog bet just might be Nate Diaz over Mike Perry. Oh, this is just fantastic. I can't tell which. Okay, let's go back to our Sports with Friends stream here then. What's up? John Smith says you look like you need to let out a massive fart. Oh, jeez. No, I was just a little frustrated. I'm trying to launch my new channel, Sports with Friends, here, and I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time running both streams here. I've never done that. There we go. I think I got it here, guys. All right. What's up, guys? Hey, Mike. I tried to do the other one you started, and I couldn't find it. Put the link if you can. Sorry. Just when you can. Thank you. Is Bothamon not forever? What's up, Jefferson? I don't know who Bothamon is, but there we go. All right, guys. Here's the link to the new channel. That's actually the stream on the new channel. Maybe they just are encouraging people to stream through mobile now? All right, message pinned at the top. So if you want to keep watching on the phone stream, no problem. We'll take the views on the old channel. I'd rather have them on the new channel, but that's fine. All right, 13 watching, about 13 on both channels. So hit that like and subscribe button. Give your opinions on what you think is going to happen here. Jason says they turn into tree stumps as soon as they see me seeing them. That's great, sir. And I really hope to God that you're not taking acid, Jason, because I just don't think you have the mental faculty at this point to handle acid. I could be incorrect, though. I could definitely be incorrect. Mike looking good. What's up, gang? What's going on, my man? Thank you. Good to see you, man. Trying to launch on a second channel, so if you want to head over there, Sports with Friends, I'm trying to get a new kick on the algorithm, but it looks like Fights with Friends not doing so bad today anyways. So what do you know? Maybe I will change this whole back setup since guys want to say you want to see me bigger on here. Maybe I should be bigger on there. I was stretched out for a while though here on the webcam, and I felt like it made me look even fatter. All right, guys, 8:37, 36, 35 until the main card. We got Junior Dos Santos taking on Robelis Despaigne. Junior Dos Santos, of course, former UFC Heavyweight Champion, defeated Cain Velasquez. He actually ruined the first Fox card. For those that remember it, it was on Fox back when Fox News had best damn sports show, period. But this one was just on on regular old Fox. And him and Kane were going to fight in the main fight, but Fox, in all their infinite wisdom, not knowing anything about MMA, decided to, hey, for the first event, why don't we just have one fight? I guess a 5-round fight. It's going to be 30 minutes or so. You guys can talk for 25, 30 minutes, promote the next card. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. Let's just have a one-fight card. And Junior Dos Santos comes in and absolutely destroys Cain Velasquez in the very first round. And that was it. That was it. That was the first broadcast on Fox. And they just had to sit around and talk for 50-some minutes because Junior just destroyed Kane. Of course, Kane would come back and win both rematches and then be falsely imprisoned for several years. But it's up at Snake Plissken. It's hard to find new channel. Yeah, I know, man. I'm hoping they're going to make it easier as I continue to put out more hashtags, put up more content. It's so new. Does that link work, though? Will that bring you over to the new channel? Kai says, I'm going to try and find it. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, it's that link I just dropped here. And on the pin link, if you click, here is the link. Mike, post the link on this channel, post option. Oh. And good idea. Good idea, Billy. If I can post that. Anyways, Saladine Parnasse versus Kenneth Cross. That's going to be the second fight of the main card. Saladine Parnasse, people were telling me, you got to see this kid. I haven't seen this kid, so I don't know much about him. I wasn't super impressed with Kenneth Cross when I seen him, but everybody's saying Parnasse is the man. Hey, I'll take their word for it for now until we see more. You know what time it is. The third one, needing no introduction here. Francis Ngannou and Phil D. Rolling with the first super chat of the night. $5 on the super chat. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it, brother. Phil, we are over on the other channel, too. If you want to hang out here, I'm not going to tell Phil what to do. He donates to this channel. Him and Arcade Chaos are about the main donators to this channel. So I ain't saying nothing. Phil says, I'm a man. Yes, you are. You can watch on both, though. That'd be awesome. Never thought about that. If you guys had both of them on, that might really kickstart the algorithm. Because we got more people than Food Fight Live at the moment. Those guys drive me nuts. This guy and his guitar collection. Anyways. He used to have hundreds of people like we did, though. So I don't know what happened over there. Probably too many copyright takedowns. All right, 22 up in the chat. Like I said, hit that like and subscribe button. And 14 watching. We got about almost the same amount of people on both channels, so not too bad. So, third match, though. Philipe Lins used to be a light heavyweight, as Wyatt Matheson recently reminded me. Yeah, he was a decent light heavyweight. He's 41 years old. He's going to get murdered, guys. Francis Ngannou, I will say it every time I say his name. Francis Ngannou. Say it with me. The UFC Lineal Heavyweight Champion. For one thing, I say it because it drives Dana and the UFC absolutely bonkers. Because they could never get along with him. They could never promote him properly. Whatever there happened. It sounded like maybe there was some mistakes on Francis's part. Also, he's the fighter. These guys are psychopaths. Why do you expect them to act like human beings? It's Francis frickin' Ngannou. But anyways, he's defending the UFC Lineal Champion tonight on Netflix, which is weird, but that's what we have. Kai says, hit like button. At Snake says, liked and shared. Mike, did you post the link on the post tabs yet? Thank you. I forgot what I was doing, brother. Appreciate that. There's literally so many freaking things to do here. I'm confused by just one stream. And by the way, am I the only one rooting for Ronda to win tonight? Am I the only one that doesn't absolutely despise Ronda Rousey? And now I'm curious if I would feel the same way about her if I wasn't a big judo con at the time when I found out about her shoot. Maybe I wouldn't like her either, guys. Yes, I posted it's in. If you're not able to get over there for some reason, guys, I also posted the link in the post, so it should pop up on Fights of Friends and posts. And I need to get this thing up so it doesn't see my fat freaking belly here, but I didn't expect that it was going to be up for very long. Let me just get something a little higher. That's what she said. Little higher, little higher. There we go. What's up, John Dickinson? Rowdy lost all respect after the demolition. Yeah, I could see why people don't like her. There is the link, as I mentioned, if you're on this channel. We're moving over to Sports with Friends, trying to build that to 50 subscribers. If you click that link, it'll take you over to that stream. And please hit that like and subscribe over there. We continue to have as many or more people on Fights with Friends as Sports with Friends, though. So I can't say that's such a bad thing. Here from the Sports with Friends chat here. Jay says Fights with Friends stream is 10 minutes behind this one. Really? Maybe you can just update. Got you another 2 subscribers, Mike. 4 more to get live from phone. Hell yeah, man. That is awesome. I don't like her much, but I think she wins. Oh, Frankie. Frankie says, can I get a link? I can't text it to you right now, Frankie. Does anybody have Frankie's info? Does anybody talk to him on Messenger or anything? He just texted me for a link to this. And my phone is streaming. Oh no, Frankie. Gotcha, another 2. We're at 48. Hell yeah. We're gonna be at 50 by the time this thing goes live. Let's get into the co-main event, though. We're talking about different shows. Nate Diaz and Mike Perry. We'll do the poll later, but give me your guys' thoughts on what could happen here. We'll end the last poll. It says, was that a submission and the given round 3 time? 9 votes think that Mr. Herb Dean and Mr. Mike Beltran was wrong. What's this phone live you speak of? I'm live on the phone. I'm watching you on YouTube. I'm trying to find the play. I'm putting the link in the bottom of the chat here for you, Frankie. There it is, Frankie. Just click in the bottom of the chat here. No, Mike, I want Gina to win, but when I heard she lost 100 pounds for this fight, no good, and I think she gets killed first round, unfortunately. Snake says your main info page, add Sports of Friends link. Thank you. That's a thinking man right there. Where were you earlier this week? Mike, what chat are you reading comments from? Or are you reading from both? I'm reading from both, brother. Message me, Frankie, on Facebook. Yes, somebody. This is our mission. Our mission, everyone stop what they're doing. Our mission right now is to get Frankie into chat. So anybody that can help get Frankie into chat. We have the tab here in the chat. If you click on the bottom, Frankie, there, it says here is the link, but I will put the link here again. It's the bottom comment. Click it. That's why out link on the main page post tab. Yes, I posted it, but yeah, I need to put it on the home page of Fights of Friends too. That would be a great idea as well. Hey, we're getting views on both sides somehow, so. Shoot, maybe I'll just go back to phone streaming, guys. I could get one of those big ass freaking clocks in the background. Frankie made it to the new sports channel. Frankie! He lives. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't let you clink on the link, but I made it here. Seriously? Oh, jeez, what a waste of time. All right, guys. Junior Dos Santos versus Robelis Despaigne fighting tonight. Forever. Oh, how does Tyron Woodley make it everywhere? I mean, I've only stuck up for Tyron Woodley when everybody hated on him. You guys know this. Why is he here? Like, literally, why is he here? There's so many fighters and so many people that could be here that are not named Tyron Woodley. Ivan Bruno and Jose Aldo doing the Portuguese stream. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad to see them get that. Especially Jose. I think Jose gets too much hate outside of the cage. I got you to 49, Mikey. Hell yeah. I'm tracking down your 50th so you can go live from your phone. And maybe that's the move. Maybe once this gets started a little bit, we'll do a phone stream tomorrow on baseball. How's that? I'll do a phone stream. I got to get me a different, something different back here at the green screen. Big Mariners screen or something. It's going to be like Pride FC, gas to the grills, Ronda looking like Lou Ferrigno. We can only hope, Frankie. That would be incredible. Panhead Bob says, but I've always been a Rousey fan. I understand the human psyche and her dysfunction. Yes, thank you, Panhead Bob. Another Ronda Rousey fan. Yeah, sure, she's an absolute psycho, but if you've been through what we've been through, you'd be an absolute psycho too. 51, Jason Kagan getting it done. Look at that. We were at like 32 people like 10 minutes ago, and we're up to 51. The nation of Kagan coming through for the new channel. Give that man a hand. Jason, you legends, says Bruins. Yes. All right. I guess I will just click go to Sports with Friends. Got a new channel, Sports with Friends. Yes, thank you, Billy. Oh. Strain 2. Thank you, Mimi. Mimi, subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Big Rob, you on both chats? I like it. Yes, yes, sir. Thank you. So it's our first stream over on Sports with Friends. So if you're having a hard time finding it, let me know and we'll get you over there eventually. All right, guys. And then, like we talked about, okay, Mike Perry. Let's go back to it. Mike Perry, Nate Diaz. We're going to go back to that conversation. This is a tough one for me. This is a real tough one because Nate Diaz, great striking. He's 39 years old, though. He's been outside of the octagon, outside of MMA for a bit. You guys maybe remind me when the last time was he fought in MMA. It's been several years. He's done some boxing. Pretty much just boxing, I think. I know he's in the dojo a lot, though. And he's on those mats. Mike Perry's been over in BKFC, of course, as you guys know. Tearing it up over there. Bare knuckle, literal bare knuckle, champion of the world. The king of bare knuckle. I believe they call him the king of bare knuckle, and that's not a lie. Trying to get lighting for two different cameras here is not the best, but you get what you get. That's it. I'm doing my best here. We'll get up round 1. For those texting me, I cannot see it on my phone really from here, but I can see both chats. 2 chats at once. I'm digging it. It's Bob Panhead. I've been over here sending people to the new channel. Hope chat is running smooth there. All right, yes, let's go to the Sports of Friends. Rooting for Ronda also, Mike. Panhead Bob. Yes, thank you. You can. Oh, here we go. Jason, we salute you. This is Bruin. Phil D. Roll says, slept Tony Ferguson. Yes, that's true. So Perry, BKFC, all that, he's been doing that for a long time. When's the last time he was on a mat? Practicing submissions. This was not a guy that had good submissions to begin with. He's got a huge neck. You can see how many tattoos he fit on that damn thing. And Nate's been in there. Not only has Nate been there on the mats, he has that muscle memory from so many years of jiu-jitsu. When I first seen this matchup come up, Vegas thought that Mike Perry was going to win this thing. He was the odds-on favorite. And I was with him. I also said, Mike Perry's probably going to win this thing. He's bigger. He hits super hard. Nate's been, out of the cage for a while. But no, Perry's not been practicing defending jiu-jitsu in probably 6-7 years. When was his last MMA fight? It's been a very long time. Frankie says, I heard they've gassed up in that bare knuckle MMA. JDS versus Alan Belcher. I'd rather watch gassed up legends in their 40s than most of our current UFC. A lot of people agree with you. All right, countdown to Dos Santos Despaigne. That is the first fight of the evening, guys. Junior Dos Santos and Robelis Despaigne. Oh, what a match that's going to be. Yeah, and I have to switch over to just the Sports with Friends stream here eventually because I need to bet, guys. I'm a gambling addict, so I'll need that phone later. We definitely got to get a pull up for this one. I mean, these are two killers. I mentioned. Oh, Junior Dos Santos. What in the hell? Okay, guys, I don't know what the hell happened, but YouTube just killed my Fights with Friends feed. I didn't kill it. They killed it. What in the hell happened? That is the weirdest thing ever. What the freaking hell? Well, that was insane. Are we still... Is the chat still up there? Let's go back to live. Yeah. Seemed to be running smooth. And it's gone. Alright, guys. That takes care of that, I guess. I don't know why, but the Fights with Friends stream just killed itself. That is super weird. All right, there we go. Hey, Cain Velasquez, a legend here. Let Cain cook. Let Cain speak. And here they go again, playing this damn music in the background. Trying to get me cut. We really can't have interviews? Come on. I guess they've got to be able to stop everything that they can. Since they can't stop us from literally filming ourselves commentating on the fights. Kenny Florian on the mic, breaking down some fights here. I like it. Everybody likes Kenny. Everybody loves Kenny. All right, 40 subs, 14 watching. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Let me update that. I think we got a lot more subs than that. All right, Junior Dos Santos, 5 years older at 42. Robelis Despaigne, 3 inches taller at 6'7". He's 13 pounds heavier than JDS at 258. He'll have a 7-inch reach advantage at 84 inches. Damn. I have a strain called Apples and Oranges right now. Nice. 21-10 record for Junior Dos Santos. 16 finishes. 5-2 for Robelis Despaigne. All 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Oh, that's funny. It says I can't end the live stream because I'm not live. But the time's still running. You are jacked up, YouTube. All right, Despaigne, 2012 Olympic bronze medalist in Taekwondo, karate combat heavyweight champion, 6 knockout victories over there. All 5 MMA wins via first round. First round, not just KO. First round knockout or TKO. That's what we like. We like that first round. All right. Oh, maybe I need to end the live stream on my phone here because it's a phone stream. That could be. It's not going to let me end it, though. All right, YouTube. You do your thing. There's only one person over there anyways. Quit streaming, but the chat still works. All right, as people go in, if you guys can, if anybody's able to get in the Fights with Friends stream also, and just push people over here to Sports with Friends. What's up, Wyatt? Oops. What's up, Wyatt?
Yo. So, why do they keep saying this dude's got an 87-inch reach, and then they say he's got an 84-inch reach, and then they say his reach is an inch longer than John Jones?
I don't know, dude, but I'm starting to think Junior Dos Santos has a chance to upset here.
Well, the question is, does he have a brain? That's really the question.
He does look old, and he has been hit in the head a lot. And yeah, he might not be your normal 42-year-old.
Dude, all he's got to do is take him down, and it's over. Because you got to keep in mind, Waldo Cortez Acosta, on 35 minutes of grappling experience in his entire life, was able to dominate Robelis on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a couple bucks on Dos Santos here. I was better odds before, but still 30 cents on the dollar, which is what I don't fucking know. They have too many of these stupid ways to do this, but
so a friend of mine said that Junior basically went full-blown Daniel Cormier against Alan Belcher in his last fight, where he was just wrestling the whole time and won via just wrestle fucking.
Wait, the JDS did?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm definitely betting on him then. Thanks for that.
Which I watched that fight. I don't remember it, unfortunately. But if that's the case, it's such an easy win for him if he wrestles. Genuinely.
Yeah. So I put down 16. I put down 60 to win 50. So 16, sorry, to win 50. So profit of $34. I think that's an okay risk.
Bro, it's just such a weird fight because it's an easy win, yet he's a plus 300 underdog. But
Yeah.
if I had to guess, if I had to put my money on it, I think he's going to stand and bang and get killed. That's my guess.
And that's the reason I'm not going bigger, and that's the reason I hadn't bet on it already. Yeah.
But it's such a weird fight because I don't remember a single fight where this guy can win a fairly easy fight. Like, it's quite an easy path to victory.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to fucking do it.
If I thought that he was gonna wrestle and like I knew something in the something from his camp that they're like, yeah, we're going to wrestle, I would put money.
The other thing that nobody seems to be factoring in is this guy got his ass beat to within an inch of his life on 2 separate occasions by Cain Velasquez, who's just walking around free in that building. He was going to freeze up and get
Junior, put your money on Junior Dos Santos. Look at him, dude. He is not natural.
Yeah, but
at all.
Cain Velasquez, bro.
He's on it. Dude. He is on it. He's on the super juice.
I think he's going to freeze up worse than
I don't
Ngannou
know, man.
did
I think it's going
bro.
down. I think we're going to get some Pride-style JDS right here. I know he was never in Pride.
PTSD, bro. That PTSD's coming in hot. You watch.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man.
Have Cain ref this fight, please.
We should have just had Cain. Somebody should have had Cain walk over to GDS and be like, dude, I know you can wrestle. Do nothing but that.
Or have him walk over and be like, yeah, I'm waiting for you in the parking lot, pussy.
How old is Cain? He's not that much older than JDS, is he?
I don't know if he's even older than JDS.
Well, JDS is 40, so he hypothetically could get a few more fights in. That would be big.
That would be huge, and maybe that's why he's there right now.
Oh, Chris Lieben's one of the judges tonight. Daniel Mobley, Chris Crow, and Chris Lieben.
Huh. And Frank Triggs the ref.
Nice. Hey, pulling out all the old UFC guys tonight.
All right, man. I hope JDS wrestles, but if not, I think he might get his fucking head kicked off. But we'll see. I'll let you go.
He might. All right. Wyatt Matheson, everyone. Later. You can pin a comment, Mike. Can you link your new channel in a pinned comment? I tried and people said the link didn't work. So I thought that if Mike is streaming on his phone, he streams his bathroom break. That'll be award-winning stuff. Out of the red corner, the record of 5 wins against 2 losses. 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Robelis Despaigne. PBR's in the house. What's up, my man?
Oh, I just wanted to hit you up right quick before it started. I texted you. I texted you some money.
Oh, thank you, brother. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it.
Oh no, it's good, man. Watching JD. Oh, can you do me a favor, please?
Man. Yeah, of course.
Can you that video of where and that's Shoeface right behind him. Do you see him? That's Shoeface.
Oh yeah.
In the black shirt.
Yep.
That's Shoeface.
Hey, they became friends.
Yeah, that is. Do you remember when he came over and sat with us and took pictures with us and talked?
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't realize that JDS was on this fight card. And when he walked up, I was just like, oh my gosh.
Like he's on the good vitamins too, which he's 42. He needs them.
Yeah, I need you to, and seeing Frank Trigg and Chris Lytle as a judge. I'm sorry, Chris Lieben as a judge. That's they should have more fighters as refs and judges.
Oh, absolutely.
It's good for the fighters to have something to do after their MMA career, and who better than knows how to call a fight than somebody who's been in there. Like, I don't think you should be able to judge something unless you've done it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, I mean, these guys, that is 100% Shoeface over in his quarter. That is. But,
yeah. All right. Come on, JDS. JDS is going to get this. He's going to get it, man. You can hang out while I commentate on this. There's a good right hand from Despaigne. Good right hook. Oh, nasty low leg kick from JDS. Come on, Junior. He's going to win me some money. Good inside leg kick from JDS. Nasty leg kick from Despaigne. His kicks are the most dangerous, being he's a Taekwondo gold medalist. Come on, Junior, you can go for a takedown.
I sure hope Junior wins.
Yeah, nobody's going to hate you if you go for a takedown.
There he goes.
Yes.
Nope.
Oh, Despaigne pushes him off. 4-11, 10, 9, 4-08, 7, 4-06 left here in the first. Good push kick to the body from Despaigne. Good right hand from Junior. Oh, if he would have landed that left hook, dude, he's out.
I think JDS is just going to leg kick his leg into oblivion.
Yeah, there's another nasty leg kick. Robelis can throw nasty leg kicks too, though. That was a good inside one. Good right hand from JDS. He's not overreaching. He's got to be careful of that reach advantage of Robelis. But Robelis hands down. Like, this is... Eats a right hook there. Just a minute and a half into it, though. If anything, Robelis has got to think about the takedown. That's one more thing. You get people one more thing to think about, even if you don't get the takedown. He's got to concentrate on that. There's a good left hand from Robelis. Oh, left uppercut and a right hand from Robelis.
JDS looks so small compared to him.
Oh, yeah, Robelis is huge. He's like 20-some pounds lighter, JDS is, and I think he's 4 inches shorter. Oh, good jab and a right hook from Despaigne. Come on, Dos Santos, don't hang in there. Oh! Oh, man, that was a nasty right uppercut from Despaigne. And there's a good left hand from JDS, though. Come on, man. Oh, he's creaming JDS. Oh, he missed the head kick, though. It's an uppercut and a left hook. Dos Santos is alive. He's alive. Oh, he tripped. You got to get on him, man. You got to jump on him when he trips.
JDS is fine as long as he doesn't back up and have to try to box. Once he takes a step back, his boxing just goes to shit.
Yeah, and you can't be backing up with a guy with an 87-inch reach or whatever the hell it is. Good low leg kick from JDS. Oh, nasty. Oh, no! A right and a left hook. And an overhand bomb from Robelis Despaigne. And Junior Dos Santos gets knocked out with 2 minutes left in the first.
No.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. That sucked.
Poor JDS.
Man, congratulations on Robelis Despaigne. You got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you got to take out your heroes, but man, yeah, that's disappointing to see him go down like that.
Poor JDS. I was really rooting for him.
Yeah, me too. I mean, he was there until he wasn't, until he got hit, and he couldn't get the takedown. He tried.
Oh, man. Poor JDS. I really hate seeing guys that I really, really like lose like that.
Yeah, I mean, that is...
of course, that's part of it.
42 is getting up there, unfortunately, but...
Well, who was I listening? Oh, I was listening to the Anik and Florian podcast earlier today, and they were talking about Damian Maia and... oh, shit, now that I wanted to say his name. Who was nicknamed the Nature Boy? Randy Couture.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they were fighting up until, like, what was Randy Couture's...
Randy was fighting at 46. He was heavyweight champion at 45.
Right, I was just about to say. But I was going to ask you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Do you still have that video of me going down to the ring to talk to JDS?
Yeah, it might take me a minute, but I'm sure I can find it.
Yeah, if you could text that to me, please. I for some reason I have lost that video.
Oh, weird.
And
okay. Yeah,
I still got the one from, you know, like after the event when Stefan Struve came out, but yeah, for whatever reason, I've lost my copy of me going down to the ring and ghosting all of security and talking to JDS.
Yeah, no, that was great. I believe, yeah, Phil says I remember that video. Yeah, so the video's up on Fights with Friends, too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you just have to go back
okay.
date-wise to around when UFC 300 was. But I'll see if I can find the original copy to text you, too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, some dude that I'd met the other day was saying, like I was telling him about our trip, and he was like, "Really? You saw all these people?" And I was like, "Here's me a photo of me and Misha Tate. Here's me a photo of me and Brandon Moreno. Here's me and a picture of Stephen Struve." But I couldn't find the video of, and I still think I made the right choice because the gate to the ring was wide open, and instead of going right to go into the, like, I could have full on gone into the ring if I'd wanted to.
Oh yeah, but then you actually maybe could have gotten arrested, and you wouldn't have met J. Diaz. And
well, I don't think anybody would have noticed the difference because none of security did twice.
Yeah,
and like
no,
I
you
was dressed
on that
completely.
Radar, yeah.
I was completely dressed the same as the rest of it.
Yeah, just the fact that you were running, that might have been the only thing that that they caught. Otherwise, just be like, "Oh yeah, this guy's just one of us, just hanging out."
Well, that was the third time afterwards. The first two times, or was it the second time? Anyway, the first time, like, they had no clue that I was not supposed to be there. And I had just ghosted every single one of them. And the look on JDS's face when I walked up to him, because, like, I came up to, like, his belly button just about, right? He was like, "Where'd this little white guy come from?" And I was just like, "Hey, thanks, man. You're one of my favorite fighters. Thanks for putting on the great fights." And I'll never forget what he said to me. "Thanks for saying thanks."
Yeah.
And then, and then I turned around and walked out of there before I got thrown out. But I was talking to this dude I met at a party the other day, and I was wanting to show him that video, but for whatever reason I couldn't find it on my phone, and so I just showed him all the pictures of our trip. So I sure wish JDS would have won.
Oh, I know, me too. Oh, let's listen to Robelis here, I guess.
I'm not a fan of Errol Hawani.
Yeah. Oh, Errol Hawani?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him.
I'm a little bigger fan now that the UFC, so many of the brass, and I'm not even maybe talking about Dana White and Hunter, but you got all these big money people in here, man. Like, it's really changing things. So, I mean, he kind of becomes the anti-establishment now, though. And that I do have to root for.
Yeah, I just, I did not know that he was doing, is he doing play-by-play on this? I mean, it's really cool seeing Kenny Florian announcing again. But is Errol Hawani doing anything, or is he just doing...
He's the in-ring guy. He was doing promo stuff beforehand. I don't know if he's doing... I don't think he's doing any of the commentary. I think he's more of an in-ring guy, and then interviews. Obviously, that's his thing, is interviews.
It's cool seeing Kenny Florian doing it again. Do you know why the UFC fired him from commentating?
I can't remember if we talked about this.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, he got fired because they wanted him to do some event. Remember when he used to be the off commentator for on the road games?
Yeah.
Or on the road matches?
Yeah.
And the UFC wanted him to go and do something at an event. And he said, "No, you've already got me booked for this event, and this event pays more."
Yeah, yeah.
And they fired him.
What the? Well, they actually sent him to one place and then told him if he doesn't change what he's doing?
I forget what event that he was going to. But they wanted him to do something at another event, and he was like, "Well, you've already got me booked for this event, and this one pays more." So I'm going to just stick with my original booking. And they fired him. I want to say they fired him within 24 hours.
That's ridiculous. To be like, dude, you guys, you got to make up your mind where you want me to be. Like,
right, and it's Kenny Florian. Yeah, and Kenny Florian would have to be like, I mean, not my number one
Gina
fight.
Carano's
I mean,
entered the building.
How old is she?
40. She just turned 44.
Ronda Rousey's going to snatch her arm.
I think so, yeah. Ronda's only 39.
God, man, I wonder if there has been any other woman in history that has done more for women's sports than Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, I don't know, especially combat sports. She's got to be number one in combat sports.
I would have to say the closest thing that would probably come to it would be getting women's sports in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's pretty big. And the whole title line thing, that was kind of a thing. But yeah.
Who you got between Nate and Mike?
Oh, they must have canceled that. So when I first looked at it, and Vegas had Perry as the favorite, I agreed with him. I'm like, yeah, he's fought more recently, hits pretty hard, he's bigger. But then I was like, man, when was the last time Mike Perry was on a mat? No, I think Nate will choke him out before the end of the second.
Yeah, I reckon Nate's going to too. Because I mean, as good as Mike, and I have to admit, I'll be completely honest, I haven't seen a lot of bare knuckle.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of Mike Perry in competition recently.
Yeah.
But I seriously doubt, no matter how rusty Nick is, his boxing is. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nate. Sorry.
I knew what you were talking about. Yeah.
I don't think, even as fresh as Mike may be as far as fighting recently, I don't think his boxing is anywhere near Nate's.
Well, I mean, he can definitely hit harder, and somebody brought something up. Maybe this is Wyatt I was talking to, but all that scar tissue that Nate has, that could play a factor. I hope it doesn't, because that's a crappy way to lose. But if he gets cut, and they are in California, I hope we don't see an early stoppage.
I don't think that would be too much of a factor, really. I mean, Nate's bleeding was nowhere near as bad as his brother's.
Yeah.
I mean, you would look at Nick, and he would start bleeding from the face. Oh. I want to say Nick actually had surgery to shave down the bones underneath his eyebrows so that he wouldn't bleed so much.
Huh? Yeah, I know there's different things that they do for that. That's interesting, though. Yep, you're right, Frankie. That's what I was thinking of. Says Masvidal beat Nate by cut. Yes, he did.
Yeah, but that wasn't in. That wasn't in this league, was it? That was in what fight league?
Oh.
It's a UFC?
No, that wasn't UFC. Yeah, it was UFC 244. Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that one specifically because I had that poster made for it.
No, I don't know.
Yep, BMF belt. You're right, Frankie.
I was going to ask you, a while back we were talking about people that had not held the title that should fight for the BMF belt. And you know who I think would be a great person for that?
Who's that?
Jim Miller.
Oh, Jim Miller, he's a bad mofo for sure. I can't believe he won again. That was awesome.
That was, wasn't it? That was.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me get some teletape out of the way. Kenneth Cross, 3 years older at 31, 2 inches taller at 6 feet tall, and Parnasse has a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. I don't know much about this Parnasse guy. I'm hearing good things from everywhere, though. People I respect that are big into MMA and stuff, they're saying, watch this guy. Like, he's really good. So, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with either of these guys.
Why? I thought it was somebody from my family talking on there. It says, no, it's PBR. No, it said, yeah, so I didn't answer when you called. Wyatt. PBR is more important.
No.
I'm just joking. He knows I'm fucking with him.
Don't say that.
He knows I'm fucking with him.
But yeah, it's really good to see all of. I mean, gosh, I was trying to remember the last event that Anik and Florian called.
Oh, poll. You're right. Yeah, let's get a poll up here. I'm going to get it up for the next fight, though, because I don't even know much about these damn guys, if I'm being honest.
But it's really good seeing Kenny getting to call fights again.
Yeah, I like Kenny.
Kenny's awesome. And he definitely shouldn't have been treated the way he was by the UFC. But I've heard from time to time that the UFC, not necessarily Dana in particular, but the UFC in general, can be real asshats sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, who correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty damn sure that Kenny fought for the title at 3 different weight divisions, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Billy asked if you could turn your TV off. The noise in the background, he's having a hard time.
I'm sorry.
No worries. Just
there you go.
All right.
I didn't realize it was coming through, but I'm pretty sure that Kenny, I know he competed in 3 different weight divisions, but I'm pretty damn sure that he fought for the title at 3 different weight divisions. He never won it.
Was it 145,
he never won
55, 70, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
because he won. He won the Ultimate Fighter, right?
He was at 185 on the Ultimate Fighter.
I was just about to say, and didn't he fight Diego Sanchez in the Ultimate Fighter? Yeah. He was at 185 for that.
Yeah.
So he was huge.
Huge.
And then he dropped all the way down to, can you remember when Jose Aldo just leg kicked him into oblivion?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of UFC guys here. There's a former champion. There's Moraes there. I wonder how the UFC feels about this.
I don't know. I mean, if the UFC
building, I heard that he was going to get on the mic. We'll see. John Bones.
Oh, really? I wonder how he feels about not being on the White House card.
Oh, he's not happy. He wants out. He wants to be released from his contract.
I knew he would. As soon as, I respect John Jones.
Let's be honest. Would you let him go to the White House?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I really wish I didn't I have a rule, and
you know how much chaos that would be if that man was there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he could get past security. I don't think security would let him in.
As we've seen recently, it is very easy to get past the president's security. It is extremely easy.
But I have a rule about fighters. Aside from my very, very favorite fighter of all time, and for me, that's a split between 2. Actually 3, but one of them is such a gentleman that it's no contest. Nate Diaz and Donald Cerrone. I purposely, other than that, and the third one I was going to say is, well, the third one I was going to say is Mighty Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
But I have a rule about my fighters, and that's I really, really try to avoid finding out anything about their out of the ring life.
Yeah, I always hear it from Wyatt. because he doesn't watch it. He's a casual MMA watcher now, but he listens to every podcast. So yeah,
right.
Nothing gets by him.
And the reason why I'm not interested in knowing about any of their outside of the ring antics is I don't want what they do outside of the ring to make me dislike them as a fighter. And I very much grew to strongly dislike Jones because
I don't
of his.
seek it out. That's how I am. I don't seek it out.
Right. Yeah. I purposely avoid it. Like, I pretty much anything, the only MMA podcast that I really watch is John Anik and Kenny Florian. And that is simply because they do nothing but talk about the fights. They don't talk about any of their out of the ring antics. They don't talk about what happened, at some drive-in movie theater or at a bar.
Yep.
They only talk about the fights happening in the ring. And so that's about the only, like, I used to be a big consumer of Chael Sonnen's podcast, Brandon Schaub's podcast. I know a lot of people dislike Brandon Schaub, but and a lot of Joe Rogan's podcast about MMA. But I've had to curtail a lot of that because I don't want them to change my opinion of a fighter that I really like as a fighter, not as a person.
Yeah, no, I totally get what
like you could be the biggest asshole in the world outside of the ring. I don't care. I like you as a fighter, not as a person. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
no, definitely.
Billy, I really used. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying Billy was mentioned. Alex Bahia was here too. Did you see his sister was fighting earlier?
No.
Yeah, on the undercard. It was a good match. I was looking back and forth while I was doing things in the background on here. But, it was a good match. She won. It was a split decision, but she won.
Good. What's her name?
Aline Pajeda, I believe.
Aline Pajeda? Okay, I'll have to look up that match. Because I'm a big-time Alex Pereira fan. He's probably my number one favorite fighter. Active fighter.
He's a star.
Right now.
I didn't realize he was your favorite active though. That's awesome.
Yeah, I would have to say it would probably be it would be a hard.
I'm gonna have to get some introductions here.
Yep, I'll talk to you later, bud.
All right.
Later.
All right. Thanks, PBR everyone. Out of the red corner, 17 wins against 4 losses with 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Kenneth Cross. All right, guys. What's our odds on this one, Wyatt? You're saying you already got a bet going? I should have cashed out on JDS when I seen a reminder on my phone that said a notification on my phone said he was up 20 cents on the dollar. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Aubervilliers, France, 22 wins against 2 losses, 12 wins coming by way of knockout with 5 submissions. Saladine Parnasse. And Saladine is a huge favorite tonight. I mean, 85 cents on the dollar, so it's at 8.5 to 1, 8 to 1. Pretty crazy odds. Need Cross to lose. So what? Yeah, that caught my attention. You said you were gonna bet on Parnasse. Those are crazy odds. I voted Diaz all the ways, guys. Yes, I had to do it. Thanks for the votes. I did Bully. You like Perry? Oh, I did. Oh, Billy, I see. I took Perry's. Billy, I have my doubts, but I had to vote for him. It's been way more active. Love both fighters, though. Yeah, oh yeah. How can you not love Mike Perry and Nate Diaz? Those guys put it out there. And here comes Parnasse. He is coming out with an explosion of energy, throwing big shots from the bell. Well, Robelis didn't, but these guys do, and JDS did. Oh, I'm a huge Nick Diaz fan. So I'll always go for Nate, but try MMA fans now. Nick was way better fighter than Nate. Yes, agreed. Frankie!
Hey man, this is my Yeah, I got a flip phone and it's only 10. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I got a flip phone and it only costs $10 a month for unlimited talk. Anyway, yeah, I was going to say, you can see JDS, like, in his eyes, like, even before, like, any punches were thrown or anything, you could tell he was like, fuck, what did I get into?
Yeah, he started to land a little early. I think once he didn't get that takedown in the single leg, I'm like, oh man, this is not going to end well.
It seems like they purposely didn't put that tall Kevin Randleman against Francis, like, because I mean that obviously would have been the guy to put him against, I think, wouldn't it?
Well, I like the build up though. I like the build up because I think not as many people knew who Robelis was. He gets an impressive win. Now you can replay that 100 times on promos, and now people know a little more about him. He was 2012 gold medalist. He's Karate Combat champion.
Yeah, he totally chumped JDS. Like didn't even bother putting his hands up. I mean that's
no, that was kind of rude, honestly.
Yeah, like because the other people that don't put their hands up, Machida and Overeem used to do it. They would at least bend at the elbows, you know.
Yeah. Or MVP. I mean, he carries him pretty low, I guess. But these guys are going back and forth, man. This is not, at least right now.
I was just going to say, it looks like it's going to be a wonderful night because everybody looks like a bodybuilder. That's when you know it's going to be good.
They're on that good vitamin water. They ain't on the food stamp vitamin water. They're on that.
Exactly. All right, Mikey. Well, I'll let you get back to commentary.
All right. Thanks, brother. Good to hear from you.
All right. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Frank Chorizo, everyone. Huge Nick Diaz fans. I always go for Nate, but try MMA fans. No, Nick was way better than Nate. Yeah. Oh, man. Parnasse dropping bombs here in the first. 156, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 150 left here in the first. 22 in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. I am so appreciative of everything that everybody's done this week to help make this channel launch a success. I was so worried until about an hour ago. Oh, Parnasse is raining down shots. Cross is in trouble here. Cross is in a lot of trouble. Oh, that one might have been back of the head. Big temple shots. But it's hard to fault him, though, because Cross's head is moving. So he's doing his best. Oh, good left hook there from Parnasse. Big right hands. And Cross gets up. Oh, my goodness. A 1 and 2. There's another big right hook. This fight could be over here fairly quickly. Jason Herzog watching Cross. He's watching him closely. He's about to leave here being renamed Kenneth Cross-Eyed. And it just like that, it is all over. That was the get me out of here dive. I'm not even sure Kenneth Cross got hit with the shot he went down from, but that's the please Jesus get me out of this cage. And he's making the dollar signs. Yes, pay that man. Pay that man. People have been telling me, like I said, all week that Saladine Parnasse, he was a stud. He was going to come out and impress everyone. Not a lot of people knew who he was. Saladine Parnasse, world, meet Saladine Parnasse. Great performance here in the first. I don't know either of these fighters, Billy. Tall Kevin Randleman is perfect. Yeah, he kind of is. You're blurry. I'm blurry, or is it the light coming in there? Finish him. Brutal. What a fight. Why? Oh, not blur anymore. All right, thanks. Part of our parlay needing Ngannou and Rousey to win, but thanks. I wish I could do parlays here. Mike, you truly are one of the best in the field, and you have some loyal-ass dudes in here. So happy I found this channel, and thank you for letting me be a part of this. Dude, thank you. I appreciate you, man. For you guys have busy lives. I mean, you have families and work and all these things. I probably don't even know half the things you have to do. And you guys come in here and hang with me on the weekends. It's freaking awesome. Wyatt.
This is sick, eh?
Right? This has been great.
Like, not only are they good fights, but is this not reminiscent of Pride with these guys clearly are allowed to be on the sauce?
What does that say about us that we are all so excited that these guys are on the juice?
because the UFC's been bullshit for years, and I don't have a problem watching natural fighters, but we all know that there's a whole bunch of cheats in the UFC. Seems to me like these guys don't test worth a fuck. So that means we get to just see a bunch of big monsters, and all we really want is a level playing field. So we finally got it.
Oh yeah, which come on, it's like, if you're gonna let some guys do it, not others, it's F off. That's ridiculous. Dude, did you just see that? That's official. I didn't realize that. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was just a commercial for it. Fall 2026 on Netflix. That might have been the official announcement. I don't know.
Okay. I didn't get that commercial on my screen.
I imagine we're all getting different commercials, too. I wish I'd stop getting these damn fast food commercials.
They know you too well.
Well, dude, I'm trying because I can't be as active on, obviously, after surgery as I would like to be, so I'm really paranoid about gaining weight.
Right.
So, gaining weight, but then they're like, well, you can't cut below a certain level, so you got to heal. So, I'm just eating like 10 freaking eggs a day. Like, it's calorie dense.
Ronnie Coleman over here.
Oh.
Just cracking the eggs,
why not?
eating them raw like Rocky.
No, not raw. I don't want to get sick, but...
But, dude, this last fight, tell me if you disagree. That looked like a fight in terms of how they fought. Like, both guys are juiced, which it was so fun to see.
Oh, yeah.
Super aggressive.
JDS was so juiced.
No, but this fight. I'm not talking about that fight.
Oh, yeah,
this fight. They just fought like rabid animals. Like, this is fucking awesome.
There's no way he's natural,
Neither one of them. But, dude, this was fucking sick. The first, really the entire fight, they're just running around like crazy people, jumping on each other, rolling off each other's back. This was fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's about as natural as chocolate-covered Skittles.
Dude, I think the white guy looks even more enhanced, but both of them do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they definitely do. I was impressed with Parnasse, though. I was looking forward to this just because of the hype, and, he did not disappoint.
I was impressed with Cross, actually. I mean, you could see when they were striking, there was a difference in level, but he did pretty well with the scrambles because he was a huge underdog.
Yeah, and there's been nobody tonight that's just, laid down. I mean, the closest, like I said, was JDS, and he definitely didn't lay down. I mean, he was trying to win. He went for the takedown.
I mean, we've seen, though, in the past few years, well, not few years, the past, 8 years, when JDS gets hit, he just covers up and looks for a way out. Like, he did that in this fight. You can be a JDS fan.
He did get hit with a lot of big shots, yeah.
Kane's in the fucking building, okay? He has PTSD. He wanted to leave, okay? He wanted to leave. He wanted to get out of the building as fast as possible.
We need to get... Speaking of juice, Francis is up next. Oh, that's right. I just put up Diaz and Perry. It's not... Okay, I got the wrong poll up. That's right. Well, okay, how long is this going to last? Does it make it out of the first minute?
I don't know. I think it's done in the first round, though.
Yeah. You can bet first round there. I can't on Robinhood. I'm sure you probably can. It's probably minus 400 for first round finish, huh?
So with Francis, I added him to the parlay. Well, you know me, I put him in a few different small parlays.
Yeah.
I got him in all but one at minus 1,000 straight, right? Which isn't good. Like, minus 1,000 is not great.
No, not good.
But then a friend of mine was looking at betting him, and he's like, what the fuck did you bet him at? And I said 1,000. He's like, dude, I thought I'd bet him by KO. By KO, he's minus 825.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Not even by finish, because Francis has like what?
So
two
first
subs
round finish probably is around -4 500 then.
Probably, or yeah,
okay,
if not higher.
I'm gonna look it up here on DraftKings. I'm curious now.
Shit's crazy, dude.
Yeah, but you can't blame them. They don't want to go out of business. Like everybody's gonna bet. Nobody's betting Philipe Lins.
And he probably will try to prove a point and get a knockout. But I'm just saying, like, Francis has submitted a few guys in his career, right? He submitted a guy in the UFC. He submitted guys before the UFC.
Who did he submit in the UFC?
I don't even remember who it was, but he had him against the cage, and it was a standing Kimura.
Yeah. What in the hell? Oh, dude, there is a heavy hitter special right now. Anybody that's on DraftKings. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you guys. It's not my fault, but you can look at it. I don't want to be at fault for you losing money. But if you bet Francis Ngannou to win by KO, TKO, or DQ in the first round, -150.
What?
Yeah, it's a heavy hitter special on DraftKings right now.
How? Wait, what the fuck? That's insane.
Right? That's the first thing I was like, oh, I wonder. I'm thinking, -4 500.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and they stopped. Rousey's only a -600. I mean, I know that's huge, but I thought it would have been even worse by now.
Yeah, I mean, it's steadily gone up for the past few weeks, but
yeah, Ngannou's a -1350 on the money line, but yeah, I think that's just because it's a special. Damn, I need to get back on DraftKings and be patient, only take these special bets.
So, what did you think about JDS's performance?
He's 42. I mean, it's hard to say when you get knocked out in the first round. He landed some shots, though. He was in it for a moment. I'm not sure how hard he went for the takedown. I would have liked to see him go again, but, I mean, I'm not super surprised.
Right.
What do you think?
I thought he looked like absolute dog shit, to be honest with you. I was shocked at how horrible he looked. He reminded me, you know what I first thought of when I started seeing him throw punches? He reminded me of Holyfield at 59.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, he was so slow. He was throwing punches that were missing by, I kid you not, 3.5 feet. Like, what the fuck was he doing?
Yeah.
He looked like dog shit. He looks like his next fight should be against the corpse of Ben Askren. That's what I thought.
I got to point something out, and I'm sure this was just something Netflix had him do, but did you see him both shadowboxing Ronda and Carano on the little Jumbotron thing or whatever?
No.
Okay, so they have them both doing their little promo thing, and Ronda's looking pissed as always, throwing punches and dodging and weaving. Gina's dancing. She's just shaking them hips, man. Like, I'm not sure if this is a fight for her or a feature. We're going to find out.
Well, I mean, I think she's probably aware of what's going to happen. It's literally just going to be a 30-second fight where Ronda grabs her, throws her on the ground, arm bars her, and everybody goes home with a bunch of money.
Yeah, that's what I see happening.
Unless those legs snap underneath her, because we both know she's got the smallest legs on a person who weighs over 140 pounds, probably in the history of the world, outside of people who are paraplegic.
She does have some very small legs. Yeah, I was looking at that. I don't think Gina's are huge either, but yeah.
Everybody's are huge compared to Ronda's, dude. The fuck? How can she even... Is she going to make it... Here's the real question, not if she's going to win the fight. Is she going to be able to make it up the stairs to get up into the cage? That's the real fucking challenge here.
Oh, you were talking about Ngannou by submission? Plus 1,200.
Yeah, but that kind of makes sense. That's not even that great, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't think he's going to go for it. And by decision is plus 1,000. Probably should be plus 10,000.
Because I think it's the same thing as with JDS, where it's like these guys know they're on a huge platform and they want to show out. So, like, JDS, as you saw, was like, all right, I'm going to stand and bang. And then within a few seconds, it's like, oh, shit, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
So he shot for takedowns. Did you see him shoot for takedowns, Mike? He looked like he was 97 years old.
Yeah, it was not good.
It was so, dude. He looked so fucking bad.
Pushed him off like a small child.
Holy shit! And he looked like the only guy, because I've only seen the main card, the only guy who didn't look all saucy is Robelis. And he just threw him away. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Robelis didn't look especially saucy.
I don't think he was at all.
Yeah.
Which is probably because he wants to keep his options open going into other promotions and stuff, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine they test in Karate Combat Championship, but you never know. They could think they have some kind of like, martial arts honor or something that hasn't existed since the 50s, or if it ever did.
Did you see who Robelis called out?
No, I didn't.
Francis Ngannou.
Oh, he did call. Okay.
Which, like,
makes sense.
Frankie and I were mentioning this when you were talking to PBR. That was the first thing that came to my mind as well after we saw that performance. But the things you got to keep in mind here, number one, JDS looked like the worst fighter I've ever seen in my life. JDS looked like Nate fucking Robinson versus Jake Paul. Like, he looked so fucking terrible. So that doesn't really say much. Plus, he was getting leg kicked to oblivion by a guy who could barely move. Not a good look. But I think most importantly is Ngannou's just going to take him down. Like, if you've seen Ngannou's last few fights, he just wrestles people, right? Yeah. Like, that's at true. Least when he feels threatened on the feet. You look at Cyril Gahn, when he had no knees, still was able to wrestle him. You look at Renan Ferreira, same thing. And you think he's not going to wrestle a guy that Waldo Cortez Acosta, who's never wrestled in his life, was able to grapple fuck? Like, get out of here. That's like easy win.
Yeah. I think so too.
So, all right, I'll let you go. I know people don't want to hear me; they want to hear you. So, talk to you later.
All right, later, White Matheson, everyone. That's not true. People definitely want to hear you. But let me go back in the chat a little bit here, though. Because I'm not that busy with not going out in the world. Hey, that's busy these days, right? Dude, why would you go out in the world? What's out there for you? Jason Kagan might find you. Speaking of,
Mikey, once again, I'm here to remind us all here at Sports with Friends community that racism has reared its ugly head.
Oh, no.
See, Wyatt's white guilt made him hang up. Okay? Wyatt's white guilt made him hang up. It has cost me. I'm sitting here in love with myself, just got back from the dispo. I walk in and I've got the Fights with Friends community going on, and what do I hear? I hear Barry Wyatt Matheson's voice. Okay, and I immediately feel little twins going on. And I sit down, right? And I crack open this fat sack of marijuana. And I'm feeling Randy. I can see my pocket getting kind of smaller because my freaking crotch is getting kind of bigger. And then he says, my white guilt disallows me from speaking any longer. Once again, racism is rearing its ugly head in the Sports with Friends community. Oh my God. Okay, so what the fuck is a Philipe Lins? Philipe Lins?
Philipe Lins? He's an hors d'oeuvre for a man named Francis Ngannou. I think it's some kind of French hors d'oeuvre.
When's the last time Francis fight, and what was the outcome?
Was in PFL, and he knocked out, God, who the hell was it he knocked out in like 12 seconds? I don't even remember his name.
I don't think he does either if he got knocked out in 12 seconds.
Probably not.
Damn, he's like, hand up, don't shot. So who do we got here? Okay, Israel is being heavily represented here on Netflix, MMA by Ariel Helwani and Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley is a 19th. Yeah.
I don't disagree with that one. Yeah, Tyron Woodley's the big. I can't believe I ever rooted for that guy. He's the biggest freaking sellout.
Hey, Wyatt needs to tell me what plantation medallion that Francis Ngannou's wearing around his neck.
No, let's not go there. It's an MVP. It's an MVP. Oh, is it not MVP? I don't know what it is.
It looks expensive.
Yeah.
It looks expensive. Can he afford that? Was it a gift?
I don't know. I don't think he really thinks about spending money. I think he just gets it and then tries to dispose of all of it as quickly as he can. And that is not a race thing. It's just what I've heard about Francis. I know when he got like his first fight money, like he went to France, he was buying Rolls Royces and Mercedes. Like he is Floyd Mayweather Jr. wannabe.
This is why I can't stand uneducated racists, okay? See, Francis Ngannou spends money like that because where he grew up, you paid rent in toenail clippings, okay? So to him, everything all around the world is cheap. He just doesn't know it. Somebody's screwing him over. Francis Ngannou's probably $50 million in debt right now, and he hasn't got a fucking clue because he looks great. Francis looks great. What is that? 2% body fat?
Oh, he looks great. He looks happy. He always looks happy, though. Almost always.
He looks lean, brother. He looks lean. He doesn't look scared at all. He doesn't look concerned.
You know what Netflix, Wyatt was just mentioning this with Pride? Netflix just needs to buy the Pride name. Just change everything to Pride. Act like it never left. Bring back the old announcer. I know her, by the way. I'm friends with her on Facebook. I've talked to her quite often.
Mikey.
The old announcer? Everybody, dude. Everybody.
Mikey, you're yearning for the wrong thing. What you want is Pride rules. That's what you want. You want Pride rules. You want organized. You want organized crime running the show. You want knockouts in the fucking dressing room.
Are you telling me organized crime isn't running the UFC?
You want... Well, I don't know if
our whole country is organized crime right now.
I don't know if a 501c3 owned primarily by communist China. Communism was started by you know who. Anyways, I don't know if they could be considered organized crime. I mean, at that point, if you're a 501c3, if you're an NGO and you do the things the UFC's done, I mean, aren't you considered a terrorist at that fucking point?
In my mind, you kind of are, but yeah.
You know, like, don't you picture Dana showing up at people's houses at 3 o'clock in the morning with like a TRT'd out, what's his name? He knocked out GSP and got the belt from New York. What was his name?
Yeah. Knocked him out?
Yeah, he knocked out GSP.
Oh, you're talking about Shoney Carter?
No.
Matt Serra.
Sure. There we go. Okay. I can just picture Dana and like a super swole out, like 1993 Marvel drawn, roided out Matt Serra with a gun showing up at like fighters' bedrooms at 3 o'clock in the morning, sign the freaking paper. Sign it. I can see it. I can totally see it. If you're answering to communist China, you're doing some criminal shit.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so I understand you're yearning for the Yakuza. They were at least a little reasonable.
Well, that's Japan, though. Let's not...
Yeah, you know, I don't get it.
Carter Shoney Carter's the one that hit Matt Serra with the spinning back fist. Yeah.
But what do we know about Philipe Lins? What do we know about this guy? I don't know nothing. I don't know.
He fought at light heavyweight, and he wasn't very good there, and then he retired for a couple years. He's 41, and they're like, "Hey, would you like to die against Francis Ngannou?" He said, "Yes."
That dude's 41 years old. He looks great.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to end well for this gentleman.
My kid's mom was still alive when I was 41. I looked like I was 70 and on meth. Like, that guy's 41 years old? He's 41.
So they say.
How old is Francis?
37?
39.
They're 39. There we go. All right, tell the tape. Philipe Lins, a year older at 40. Francis, 2 inches taller at 6'4", 37 pounds heavier at 257 pounds, and he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 83 inches. Holy jeez, 257. As if Lins didn't have enough working against him. Should we tie his feet together too? Somebody get some freaking duct tape and...
This guy is fighting out of ATT in Florida. He's a jiu-jitsu fighter with an 18-5 record.
Dude, he's fighting on a made in China American top team.
Is he really?
He's having his ass right now.
Oh no. Oh no, this guy's a jiu-jitsu guy. So what are we gonna Eddie Bravo this shit to try an Eminari roll? Like is that what we're oh my god,
that's right. See why I remember he did do something good once. He won the 2018 PFL tournament. Left on a 4-fight win streak from the UFC, debuted in 2005.
When Jesus was walking the earth.
Right? And he gets the good vitamin water tonight, like most everybody else. So that's gonna help.
Is he getting red panty money?
I don't know about that. I mean, he's in the 3 spot. I wonder what he's getting. I bet he's getting $200K.
You think he's going to get $200K to not remember that he got paid $200K?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, my God. I don't know. Would you get knocked out by Francis for $200 liquid?
Oh, would I? Oh, yeah. Would you not?
Let me train my neck for about 6 months, so it's just a knockout and not a life-changing.
A little bit, but I could take a convincing dive.
No. I'm just talking about neck training like Floyd does. Right? Yeah. So it is, in fact, just a knockout and not a life-changing incident. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to let you go because my white guilt won't allow me to further interrupt this program. I love you, Mikey.
All right. Jason Kagan, everyone. Always makes me laugh. Can't hardly move, so I can't do 2 things at once. This guy's, oh, shit. I gotta go back a little further. That speaking of juice, France is up next. That's where we ended. Ngannou's gonna eat that poor man. Do you guys have a black screen on the fights? No. That doesn't sound good. Mike, I promise you I'm watching on Fire Stick, but I have on mute and I listen to you and your followers. Sweet. Appreciate you guys. I have UFC on in my kitchen and the Netflix fights in my bedroom. Oh, damn, you're watching UFC too? There was a better boxing card on than UFC. No, I honestly kind of forgot UFC was on. Daniel Santos is about to fight Dooho Choi. Co-main, I think. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they did have a decent co-main this week, and I know they had a decent main, but when I was talking to Wyatt, I thought Brendan Allen was fighting. Apparently it's Arnold Allen. So that's how much attention I paid this week. Night of the Gas, Frankie. Yep. I can't hardly move, so I can't do 2 things at once. That sounds crappy, guys. Kiki McSantos. Holy crap. The Home Run Derby is on Netflix this year. I will be watching that. Is that something to live stream? That's something to... We can at least talk over it, right? Everybody just likes to come. I think we just all like to chat with each other. We got so many call-ins and stuff now. It doesn't matter as much at this point what the sport is. If it's a crappy sport, we'll just make fun of it. We'll get Wyatt in. He's really good at making fun of people that are more athletic than him, which is almost everyone. On the verge of a Korean zombie, this kid. Wyatt's voice sounds like he works at a Ram Ranch. Oh my God. Leave Wyatt alone. I would never say bad things about him. Bro might be the best call so far, as this guy's. All right, Francis. Yes, Lineal MMA Heavyweight Champion. No, the Lineal UFC Heavyweight Champion. If he's a Lineal Champion, what is he a Lineal Champion of? What organization? It's called the UFC. And he beat Tyson Fury in boxing, so Jesus. Poll for Francis fight. I did put it up now, right? I was just old, I think. Oh, okay. 7 votes, 100%. I almost just put up Francis and then didn't have another option, but I figure we can use the engagement. Jason's back. Bring on the energy. I think it's public zirconium or pubic zirconium. That's good, man. That's good. Serena is very nice. Yes, it is. I mean, Quebec. Oh, yeah, Francis. He really found the good stuff. Look at that guy. Oh, he thinks he's Anthony Joshua with the robe here now, though? Who else is jamming face pain right now, waiting on this? Demolition. I hear you, man. Damn, I'll probably call in Cris in the new channel. Hey, whenever you want, Phil. Oh, yes, Phil D on the line. Take my money, slap my sister. Let's go, boys. Phil D. Showed he knocked out Sarah with the spinning elbow. Yes, it was Matt's most famous moment for GSP. Yes. I knew that. I don't know why I said it that way, though. My brain, just kind of jumbles my words all up sometimes. Jeez, his shoulders look like a bigger Mike Tyson. Look at him from behind. Wait till he turns where you can just see his back and his neck. He looks like super Mike Tyson. Spinning forearm. Philipe Lins got smoked by Tanner Boser, who got cut by the UFC. Yes, he did. Jason.
I'm going to say this one thing and I'm going to hang up. I just want one night. I want one night. I would love it if it was the White House card and the announcers were Mauro Ranallo and Joe motherfucking Rogan. I give a fuck about Anik. I give a fuck about Ariel. I give a fuck about DC. If I could get Joe Daddy Rogan and Mauro Ranallo on the same cast, I would probably die fully erect. I love you guys.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. I think we all agree with you on that one. Philipe Lins. Oh, yeah. Philipe Lins got smoked by Tanner Boser. Yep. Dude, Korean dude just won. Great fight. Doohoo Choi. Damn, kid's a beast. Yeah, he's very good. I don't know if he's a kid anymore. He's been around for a minute now, hasn't he? Thought the Diaz fight was next. I put it up next because I got everything jumbled, as usual. Felipe got that Benjamin Button aging. Yeah, he kind of does. But Francis is going to take that button today. He's going to hit him on that button and knock it forward a few years. Lins is actually big nog. Thanks for pumping up the energy, Jason. Yes. Phil, call in after this fight for sure. If I was Felipe, I'd go for the Ryo Shonen heel hook. All right, our referee is the Honorable Herb Dean. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Natal, Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil. 18 wins against 5 losses. 13 of those wins coming by way of finish. 9 by knockout, presenting the 2018 PFL tournament winner, Felipe the Victim Lins. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with a record of 18 wins against 3 losses, 17 of those wins by finish, presenting the reigning, defending, Lineal UFC Champion of the world, Francis Ngannou.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
You guys heard it. The champ is here. Somewhere in this arena, I've heard there is a poser. He's a poser that says he was the heavyweight champion, trying to say he was the heavyweight champion after Francis Ngannou. And he knows another guy that's now the UFC heavyweight champion. He's gotten hit in the head many times. The delusional Jonathan Dwight Jones. Oh boy, do you guys smell fear in the air Philipe Lins looks like he looks like the guy that gets hit by the rolling machine in Austin Powers that's screaming the whole time, just petrified in fear. All right, guys, 452, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 445 left in the first. Francis lands a leg kick, and Lins looked like he already wanted to throw up. Oh, poor Lins. He's so terrified. Oh, he landed a leg kick. There's a left hook from Ngannou. Oh, huge body kick from Francis. Lins going for a takedown here. Francis saying, oh, really? That's cute. That's cute. 4:19, 18, 17, 16, 4:15 left in the first. Can we still get a bet on it on Francis? Oh, no. It's not bettable still. All right, I was hoping Lins could make a few cool moves, which he hasn't yet, and tighten up the betting odds, but don't think it's going to happen. Lins is a brave individual. We'll drink to your memory. Yep, yeah, man, I'll drink one for him. Good knee to the body for Ngannou. If Philipe survives this, he's going to have to take DMT in the desert with Joe Rogan to forget what happened. Good low leg kick from Francis. Lins attempts to answer. Oh, big left hook from Francis. There's a right uppercut. And Lins continuing to shoot. He's either shooting for a takedown or he's saying, I'll suck your dick if you just stop hitting me. 3:20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 3:15 left here in the first. Phil, man, yeah, I'll drink one for him. The effing champ is here. Yes, sir. His broccoli head won't save him. Anderson Silva sitting cage side. Nice. I hope they pay him well, at least. Yeah, because I bet he gets a couple $100K. Oh, you know what? This is California. This is not Nevada. So they'll have to disclose all of the payments. And I'm sure Netflix and MVP will be more than happy to do that. Francis now folding Lins up like a chair. Just put this guy out of his misery, okay? Already, jeez. Big right hook there from Francis. And Lins is looking at him like, dude, why are you doing this to me? Just get it over with, man. Oh, right hand, left hook lands for Francis. Left hook, right hand lands for Francis. Oh, and there's a right hook for Lins. Straight left from Francis Ngannou. 2:10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 2:05 left in the first. Big knee to the body from Ngannou. I'm back. Pine of Pink Whitney and 6 shooters. Nice. Who's the shooters for? You got 6 people there with you? Francis is going to lose. I can see it. It's Jason. Well, if somebody bet on Lins, they're going to make a ton of money. You saying I should bet on Lins? He is kind of taking his foot off the gas here, isn't he? There's a lot of bets coming in on Lins. 5 times as many as for Francis. I mean, obviously Francis is unbettable at 9.5 to 1. It's 96 cents on the dollar to 5 cents for Lins. I keep an eye on that, though. I'm just going to keep that going in the background, watching it go up and down. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55 left here in the first. Come on, Francis. This has been a great night. Do what you're supposed to do. Good right hook to the body there for Francis. Who is that? Who is that couple that gets to sit like on the corner of the cage? Oh, good right hook for Lins. I mean, you're talk about shocking the world. Oh, and it's all over. A left hook for Ngannou. Lins is like, just let me go home, dude. Please, God, let me go home. No, remember I just got the divorce, so it's just me and my cats. Oh, that's right, man. I'm sorry about that. Francis loses, I'll probably go headbutt something impulsively. I'm glad he didn't. What's up, IROC in the house? You found us. My man. Just I was wrong. That's okay. I was starting to think it. I was like, I guess that's look kind of fishy. I don't know. Maybe I should put a couple bucks on Lens. This is why I shouldn't bet. Don't make me wake my wife up. Come on, Francis. My bathroom door lives another day. Cheers. Lens made it longer than we all thought. Oh yeah, I'm more amazed by how long he lasted than I am a man that runs faster than a 4-minute mile. I got you, Frankie. I was picking up. I'll call you back.
What do we do?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Lins, he got a little bit of confidence with the strike because it was so easy. It was so easy for him to land that right hook to the temple, and he was able to. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, nope, I can hear you.
Oh, I was gonna say, no, Lins landed that right hook to the temple and thought if I could hit him that easy, then I might as well try again, because when he was getting in the clinch, he was getting annihilated with his body shots.
Oh yeah.
But you can see, like, he had the warrior spirit, and you know where I think he got that from?
What's that?
The juice.
Oh, it does give people a lot more confidence.
It did, yeah. Like, he didn't look scared out there, and it didn't gas him out. He didn't get gassed out like anybody else. So anyway, yeah, I just want to say one thing, and then I'll leave you alone. I am so glad to be sharing this moment with you guys, because it's like pride has resurrected for a night.
Dude, I agree with you. Like I was saying, they should just steal the name, call it Pride, just resurrect the whole damn thing. Rules and everything.
Yep. All right, well, I love all my Fights and fans, brothers. Glad I could share this evening with you.
All right, glad you're here with us. Thank you, Frankie. Frankie Trees, everyone. Plastic Bruno Dean in the house. What's up? What's up? Everybody say hi to Dean. Wow. Says Herb Dean trying to get this man killed. Lucky Francis had mercy on the young old man's soul. Right? Those roids definitely made Lins look younger. He doesn't look like he can move, though. Like, there's so many muscles, like it doesn't make sense with his body. And he's only 220.
31 seconds of the very first round, declaring your winner by knockout, Francis the Prowler Ngannou.
Francis, I mean, he doesn't look natural, which he never does, but he's certainly not the biggest I've seen him look. He's kind of lean for Francis. I mean, certainly defined.
Congratulations. You did it again, my friend.
Like and subscribe. Tuning in from a vacation in beautiful Moab, Utah. Let's effing go. Yes, sir. Enjoy your vacation, brother.
Because he was tougher than what I thought. You know, he did eat something at the beginning and then keep on going really good. I'm like, okay, we have a top guy here. We have a solid guy. He's Lechy. You know, and then, I just keep composed and then know that there will come a moment. And I keep sharing. Basically, his corner saying, 1 minute. I'm like, okay, 1 minute.
Phil D.
What's up?
Much, man. I'm glad you called in.
Dude. Yeah, I'm walking around here. I'm watching this fucking fight. I'm all confident. And then I see Jason he says, what did he say? I'm going to look it up right now. He said, Francis is going to lose. I can see it. And then I was like, oh my God. And then I could see it too, because he's leaning against the cage and he looked kind of tired. And I was like, oh my God, fuck you. I was like, I'm going to put my head through this fucking door if this broccoli-headed bitch beats Francis Ngannou. Holy shit. Like, I was really just about yeah.
Jason's got that peer pressure, man. He had me starting to look at odds. I was like, well.
My heart's still going.
Yeah, it is 20-1.
But yeah, I am surprised that kid lasted that long.
Yeah, no, me too.
Took a couple
especially since he got his ass beat by Tanner Boser a few years back.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I was literally about to smash my fucking door. Just it was gonna be impulsive, also plain impulsive. It's like fuck this door.
Doors are expensive though, man, and they're not fun to put back on all the time, especially depending on the door. Still there, Phil? You cut out. I'm going to call you back, Phil. I don't want a lot of dead air time, but unless I'm losing connection in my own house, which has happened before.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Oh, what happened, Phil? He'll call back, I'm sure. Phil D, the absolute legend. Yes. Dean says, hi, Billy. There he is. There you are. What's up?
Ground control to Major Tom.
Yep. Yep, I can hear you now. I don't know. Just all of a sudden, I couldn't hear you. So. Oh, there's John Jones sitting cage side.
But yeah, I've been drinking beer all day. I just poured a glass of white wine to level out my schizophrenic brain. And I think it's working.
There you go. You got to have the beer and then the white wine, huh?
It's leveling it out. Stuff stops. There's stuff in the sky. And I'm sure if you go outside, you'll see it too.
What kind of stuff?
But if you don't, that's okay.
What kind of stuff?
Nah, they're just all watching this, and I'm not even gonna get into it.
Oh yeah, I know, I hear you. Oh yeah,
but trust me.
Yeah, maybe I'll talk to you one of these days outside of this.
Yeah, I know I'm pretty crazy, but
is it? I'll say this.
I'm not that crazy.
I'll say this. I don't know. We don't. This is not the conspiracy theory stream or whatever. But you know how many fucking helicopters are flying around my house all day, dude? Like 6.
Oh, I've had a few
like
today.
6
all day long.
Oh yeah, it's been happening for a couple of years now.
I got military ones like.
Yep. Oh yeah, and I had.
And they go back and forth.
I had Jason looking to it for me.
I'm up in upstate New York, and I got Fort Drum.
Oh yeah.
And they're going back and forth between here and Plattsburgh and train.
But
it's cool that I'm glad to see their training. That's great, but there's crazy shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, I am close, and like to Boeing and stuff. But yeah, oh, they're on guard. I guarantee you, dude. They're on guard right now.
Well, when I see them in the sky and I know it's us, I'm like, I feel pretty good. I'm like, yeah, good. You guys stay up there and do your fucking thing.
When you see some things happen sometimes, or it's just a little part of you like kind of happy and be like, dude, when you see a conspiracy theory come true, you're like, dude, I told you so.
Yeah, it's I really wish I was wrong. Just like if I had an Alex Jones tip jar or whatever, put $1 on that shit every time, right?
All right.
We'll be rich. All right, but yeah, that last UFC fight, that fucking Doohoo, whatever his name is,
Doohoo
Choi. Yeah, he was getting the piss beat out of him in the first round, big time.
Oh damn!
Like I thought he was done, and then he just, and then he ended up Santos or whatever. It was cool as hell. potential Korean zombie. But yeah, we got that Diaz fight coming up, right? Pretty shortly.
Yep. Do you see how drunk John Jones is next to the cage there too? He's like barely conscious.
No, I'm actually out on my porch right now. I can see the UFC fight. Arnold Allen's got what's his face on the like dude's name I can't fucking pronounce. Costa. Oh, Allen's got Costa on the ground. And now they're fighting back and forth, green hair, bitch, whatever it's doing. But yeah, I think Diaz is going to sleep Perry, but I think also potentially Diaz is going to try to make it a good show, and that would be his downfall if he tries to make it a good show.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I mean, he's definitely an entertainer.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that too. Whatever. I like Perry. I like Diaz. I just want some violence. Good fight. Violence.
Yeah, it better be good. Oh, we got John Jones on the mic here.
Oh, shit.
What's he going to say? Oh, he's so drunk. Tyron Woodley's trying to talk to him.
Fuck yeah.
I gotta focus on trying to get out of my UFC contract. That's gonna be the difficult part. This fight's gonna happen. Doing it outside. I don't think Dana's interested in doing it with Francis. So doing it with MVP would probably be the only way to make it happen. If we can get out of my contract, that'd be great.
You want to respond? Francis Ngannou says he's the best heavyweight in the world. Do you agree? Francis Ngannou says
he's the best heavyweight in the world. Tonight he looked good, but he also fought against a guy that weighed like 220 pounds, right? That guy was afraid to engage with Francis. He definitely wasn't on the same kickboxing level as Francis, but I thought Francis was very impressive tonight. He's starting to throw kicks. He's really nice.
Yeah, probably not.
It would be amazing, but we won't.
I don't know if you heard what I said, John, but I'm saying have Rikisa and have Netflix pick up the tech.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, now they're playing music in the background. I don't want to get in trouble for that anyways.
Sons of whores.
But, but Jones does not look like he's in fighting shape either. He looks rough.
He's having a good time.
Yeah, he looks like, I don't know if you had that drunk uncle that were like in their 40s that like drinks so
I'm
much
that guy now.
Yeah, he just wakes up in his own puke. That's Jones. That looks like Jones right now.
A couple times a year, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Some of
I'm
us
trying
are
to
the
slow
drunk
down.
uncle, but
not really. As long as my friends stop dying, I'll slow down. Every time my friends die, I get sick ass drunk and puke all over myself. But it's been good for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
No dead friends.
That
I guess it's because I ran out.
Yeah. Hey, maybe instead of drinking.
Except for you guys. You guys are cool.
Yeah. Oh, we love having you, man. But maybe when a friend dies,
so don't fucking
instead,
die.
like in their honor, go run until you're exhausted or something. You know.
No, I do my part.
Yeah,
that's
you
for
look like
sure.
you stay in shape.
I live on the side of a mountain. I have no choice.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, fucking walking up and down. But anyway, yeah, I'll let you go. I had to christen the channel here. Sports with friends, bitch. I got fucking rednecks coming up the road right now. Here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. Godspeed.
Oh, no. All right, Phil D, everyone. I hope he's okay. All right, always good to have Phil D. You need to call in more often, Phil. Love some Phil D. Oh, and another donation. A fair look at other PBR Street Gang with the $3 donation, getting us up to $8 on the night.
Are you really retired?
You know, I think I am. I have a really good agent, the Cowler Brothers, and these guys keep me busy. I'm constantly on the road, creating my own businesses and endorsing other businesses. So, I felt like if things weren't to go so well, I was not the person to get back in the cage, but things are going so well on the professional level that I really have no reason to fight anymore.
So the door is not closed, though. You said I think. You said I think, not I know. Because we've got two fighters tonight, Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey, that also thought that they were retired John Bone Jones.
Oh, yeah, I imagine it's probably hard. yelling back and forth between the with that whole crowd there yelling over that big ass table. Kid is 40. Lins did look 25. Ngannou versus John Jones. Be nice. Kai says, let's go Diaz Army. I don't think we'll ever see it, but... Oh, we got Wyatt in the house. Wyatt.
So, we all know John is a very two-faced individual, right?
Yes. This is
so he'll do whatever he can to try to make himself look good, but we all kind of know at this point that he's not the greatest person behind closed doors, and I think he's even admitted that publicly on occasion.
Yeah.
Now, what I fail to understand is his inability to keep that under wraps in anything. Like, look at what we just saw right now. They're interviewing him. They're talking to him about fighting Francis. They're going back and forth live while Francis is in the cage. We're trying to, make this fight happen, right? Tyron Woodley's giving him legal advice of how he could get out of his contract, how Nikisa might help him pay for it, all this shit. And he seems super excited. I'm fighting again. Francis and I will fight at some point. And then 30 seconds later, hey, John, are you retired? Yeah, I'm retired. I'm doing all kinds of stuff outside the sport. I'm never going to be in the cage again. Bitch, what the fuck?
I think
you just said the exact opposite.
Maybe he's just highly impressionable.
So he changed his mind? There's no way. He just, doesn't know when to lie and when to tell the truth. But he's on live TV too much.
If I ever had to fight John Jones, I'd be like, dude, you really want to put your hands behind your back right now? No, you really want to put your hands behind your back right now, dude. It's a really good idea.
I don't fucking understand this guy. Also, they kind of set him up for that. Why are they asking him if he's retired after they just, went out of their way to show that he's not retired?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was kind of weird. But, yeah, the only thing I can think of is in his lying lizard brain is he thought, oh, now's the time to act like I'm retired because the UFC might be watching. So
that makes no
maybe they'll just let me go.
No,
not for a normal person, it doesn't make sense.
But he's saying on the biggest MMA event arguably ever in terms of viewership, he's saying, hey, I am going to fight Francis Ngannou. I'm going to stand up and call him out from the fucking stands. Ngannou and I are literally talking to each other across the newest arena in North America. What are you doing, bro? This shit makes no sense.
Yeah, right? That was weird.
Also, and maybe I'm hating a bit here, I thought Ngannou looked bad. Is that just me?
He didn't look great at all. Yeah, he didn't really do much. He didn't seem very mobile. He moved very well.
I don't have an issue with that. I mean, he's always been a bit of a plotter. That's whatever.
The punches he was throwing, though, were
they look so slow.
Yeah, definitely slow.
He had the timing was off. He was missing by a lot. I was surprised how bad he looked. And to me, it was the first example that we've seen of Francis Ngannou look like he's getting old.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that definitely. He's 37, I think.
39.
Oh, 30. There's a lot of difference. I forgot. He's 87. Yeah, there's a lot of difference between 37 and 39, which I think he was 37 the last time we seen him fight, maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I was not impressed with by that performance at all. I thought Lins, you could see what he was trying to do, and when he was on his back with Ngannou, it's that's not where you want to be, but it's also you're the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. This is kind of close to where you want to be, you know?
Oh, there's the skinny chicken legs for
you.
Oh
my God, don't fall over there.
Dude, does she looks like she's never done that, and you know I'm a Rousey fan, but I have to watch this. She looks like she's never done that before in her life.
She looks because she's got brand new legs, Mike.
Look at these tiny little movements, and what are those? Are those kids' waiter boots? Those are kid duck boots. My daughter has a pair of those. She had them when she was 5.
Well, after she got her legs broken by Travis Brown, like we talked about yesterday, she had to buy new legs, right? And she only could find them in extra small, and only the kids' boots fit extra small legs, right? So
maybe she's fighting to get new legs.
Maybe
she needs the money. She's like a Make-A-Wish. She's like a Make-A-Wish child that nobody cares about.
I'm just pumped to see her crawl across the cage like the fucking Grudge and then submit Gina.
You know when Ronda looks the most authentic?
Never.
When she's drunk.
Okay.
That's the only time I've really seen her, because I will follow her a little on her Instagram and stuff and see different things. When she's drunk, like I think that's the real Ronda.
Yeah, I've never seen that. She's always just a complete arrogant prick.
Yeah.
You know I'm right. You can like her as much as you want.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt, dude. There's absolute no doubt. Yeah.
She's like the polar opposite of Colby Covington.
My wife said that's the reason I like her, is because she's a prick like me. So.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say. I thought she was gonna say you're attracted to arrogant pricks like me.
Oh, no. No, I'm definitely not attracted to Ronda. I'm attracted to female chess, not little boys' chess. But like she's just not. I don't know what's going on here. But she used to be bustier too. And now
you're not attracted to 12-year-old girls' legs? Because she's got some of those.
And now she was taking a nap in the back. I don't know if you've seen that in the comments or if you caught that on screen. Gina's warming up, and she wasn't ready. She's out there she was literally taking a nap.
Yeah, she's got her legs plugged in because you have to, like, charge them before you go out.
Kind of looked like that. What if she really had fake legs? She didn't tell anybody.
Does it not look like it?
It does kind of.
It's just funny to me because you look at guys like Dominic Cruz who have had a whole bunch of leg surgeries, right? They're all messed up as a result.
Yeah. And
they still have 100 times the muscle mass of Ronda Rousey's current legs.
They're pretty damn small. Yeah.
Dude, it makes no sense. I don't even know how she can walk around. And that sounds like a joke. I'm not even fucking kidding. I don't understand.
I think people in the chat, have you guys seen her legs yet? He's not really exaggerating, like these small ass legs.
Are people saying I'm an idiot for saying that?
No, I haven't really seen anything. I hadn't really commented on it yet. Frankie just says John said he's got arthritis. He's also got, I don't know what the hell he's got. Stupid syndrome.
Well, I mean, you want to say that, like arthritis, but Ronda's got fucking muscle wasting disease, so which is worse?
Yeah, now that you say that, I hope she doesn't actually have like some kind of, horrible disease that's eating away at her body, and we're just here laughing at her. I know you'd be okay with that.
Mate, if you're a complete scumbag, that's kind of what you get. It's called karma.
I don't think she's a scumbag.
Excuse me?
Well, no, I'm not going to put up. I would put
Does
up
anybody
a poll.
in the
I would
chat
put up a poll and be vindicated, but I already have the Nate Diaz, Mike Perry pull up, and so I can't. I don't want to screw that up.
Does anybody in the chat think that Ronda Rousey is a great person? Please put your. I know that it's going to come. I know Mike's
did
7 times on all 6 of his fake accounts here.
Who will?
You.
Oh, my hands are right here. I'm not typing anywhere. 6 fake accounts. Those are all functional channels.
Oh yeah, with 100,000 subscribers and half of 1 viewer.
Oh jeez.
All right, so Mike Perry, Nate Diaz. Did you flip? Are you Nate Diaz now?
I did flip. I just don't think that Mike Perry has probably been on a mat in a very, very long time, and he sucked at grappling to begin with.
Yeah, but I don't think Nate Diaz is going to be able to take him down.
Yeah, he might have to get him off balance or something, but God, I wish he would. I wish he wouldn't think he was a pussy for going for a takedown. I mean, I get it, but still.
What are you talking about? That's not the problem. The problem is Nate Diaz cannot wrestle at all.
I don't know. Has he ever tried?
Not well. You can see how he's built, bro. He can't fucking wrestle. If you wrestle, you're not built like that.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, he's got the closest build to Ronda Rousey's legs. Don't you think?
He's a skinny dude. Oh, he does a lot of running though. A lot of running. I don't know that he's ever seen a weight, but.
Or meat, which is the other problem.
I think he said he wasn't vegan anymore. I don't think he ever stopped eating eggs. Or maybe he did.
Is that where you take your motivation from, Mr. 10 eggs a day?
Well, I'm sorry. For all the vegetarians and vegans, and I know nobody in here, everybody here is cool enough that they're not one.
What the fuck?
But for all of your friends that are vegetarian and vegans, I don't care if you eat meat. If you don't eat eggs, you hate your family. Because they're going to have to do everything for you ever. Your energy is going to be absolute shit, and you're going to die a miserable fucking soul. I just had to get that off my chest.
All right. Well,
there's no reason to not fucking eat eggs. It doesn't harm the chicken. The chicken does not give a shit about the egg. Like it's, what do they call that? Freaking fake valor. It's stolen valor. It's fake valor. You're doing something to make you look like you're a good person that literally doesn't fucking matter.
Well, what about this? What if you're such a hardcore vegan that you won't eat honey because it was made by bees?
Then you should jump into a beehive and sacrifice yourself to the queen.
There you go, and then they can make honey out of you. Perfect.
Yeah. That weak-ass honey fucking being sold at all the damn stores. Everybody's legs look like Ronda Rousey.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, man, that makes me think of Frank Mir's head.
Yeah, he's got the opposite problem there, doesn't he?
Totally, dude, totally.
Oh, God, this is the worst insult from Jason. Ronda is just a hole. Wow, dude.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know why that's crazy? Because she's not attractive enough to be a hole.
Oh, Pan Bob, so Ronda is a symptom of a mental condition. That's why I have sympathy for her.
You noticing how nobody's saying she's anything but a scumbag? In fact, they're actually degrading her more into a fucking hole, dude. We're going the other direction than you thought, hey?
Jason says, Bob, I have the same syndrome she does. I'm blonde and I'm an okay person. Bob says, Jason, that's why I have sympathy for you as well.
There you go. At least Jason's self-aware, man. He knows who he is. He's got integrity. He ain't a hole.
Oh, there is Gina warming up in the back. Has anybody woke Ronda up? I noticed they did not go to Ronda this time. They just go to Ronda warming up, and then they go to random restaurants around town.
Dude, her legs are only at 93%. She's still charging up. Those robot legs.
You think she plugs a USB-C in there or the old school USB-A?
Oh, dude, I think it's really old school, dude. I think she has to like download shit onto a floppy disk and then plug it in.
But have you heard the old modems? I know you're not. You might not be old enough to them, but you've heard the sound or people play what they sound like. They're like.
Is that the sound that Ronda makes when you go in her hole?
Now, look up this is what we used to have to deal with when we were younger. If you want to get on the internet, it sounded like two angry robots were fucking at like 1,000 decibels.
You mean dial-up, right?
Dial-up, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what it sounds like.
Okay. Oh, good. I don't feel quite as old as I did a minute ago then.
Don't you think Nate Diaz is a better boxer than Mike Perry, though? Like, just straight boxing? He's definitely more skilled.
He's more skilled, yeah. I worry about Perry's power, and then the big part of it is I worry about all that scar tissue on Nate, and I think we talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, but we're acting like fucking Mike Perry doesn't have a shitload of scar tissue these days after all the BKFC fights.
That's true.
It's not as bad.
Nate's got to hit him hard enough to break skin, though.
Yeah, well, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Nate, they both look like they're in the best shape of their entire career, though, hey? Have you seen the shape these guys are in?
I've seen Perry. I don't think I've really seen Nate much. I didn't watch all the press conference things. I just have seen highlights.
You know why I didn't? Because there's this fucking asshole named Ronda Rousey that won't shut the fuck up. So you can't. It's not even watchable as a result.
So I start out on this card, guys, sending Ronda videos to Wyatt. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, I'm not going to watch that shit.
Dude, that's terrible.
That's when I really realized how much you hated Ronda.
Dude, but what you fail to comprehend is that everyone on Earth, outside of like 1% or less, all feel the exact same way that I do. That's what you fail to understand.
Hey, my daughter loves Ronda Rousey too, and she's a good person. So
yeah, you know why? Because you're her dad, and you have posters of her up all over the fucking house.
I don't have any posters up right now, but I do have a couple of her books.
Holy shit! So not only do you listen to her, you read what she says. Jesus Christ!
They're collector's items, Wyatt. I had to get the regular. I had to get the regular one when it came out, just so in case that I can read. And then I bought us each one of the 1 of 250, which is like the gold edition or whatever.
Did you just say, in case you know if I can read? What the fuck?
If I decided to try to read them.
So just as an example here, which I don't know if you've seen or not.
Says I'm actually part of that 1% as well. Dude, I
feel bad for you, Panhead Bob. That sucks balls, dude.
This is not the worst 1% to be a part of.
According to somebody else who's part of the fucking 1%. Jesus Christ. What was it? Oh, so they have like these face-to-face things, which of course I didn't watch any of it, but I saw a clip of it on Twitter. Yeah. And Ronda Rousey is talking about how she's like just a fucking egomaniac. So she's looking at Carano and she's saying that she's the biggest. This is her talking about herself, Ronda. She's the biggest star in the history of the UFC, quote, as if Conor and like 97 other people that are bigger stars than you never existed. And she's like, I'm only comparable. You can go fucking watch this shit. I'm only comparable to Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. Direct quote. Go watch it. You fucking like that human being? Bitch, you don't even have legs that function. Like, what are you talking about?
At one time, though, she was the center of the fucking sports universe. So
in her own mind, maybe. Yeah, in her fucking head, she was. Yeah.
Oh, did she say she feels like that now?
Yeah, she said she's in her absolute prime right now. She's better than she's ever been before. Yeah, she doesn't have functioning legs. Make that make sense.
Oh, yeah, I can't defend that one, yeah. I have some fucking integrity, yeah.
But either way, why are you comparing yourself to Muhammad Ali? Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, that is pretty egotistical.
It's fucking insane. You're an insane person.
Sorry, Billy. I'll have to get... I completely forgot about that. Wyatt definitely did the chicken dance. That's been years ago. So you guys remember
That's 5 years ago, bro. I did it, Billy. This guy's like trying to make me do another one or some shit and he won't post it. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Says you guys remember when Mike showed the chicken dance? Yeah, me either. Okay, I will post it on the Fights with Friends on like a short or something.
Oh my God.
Why, Mike is in that 1%. God, I wish. Another 1%, at least take the money.
Dude, if Jason calls in right now, like Billy's asking him to, this channel's going like down the tubes instantaneously. This is immediately going to be a conversation about Ngannou working on the fucking plantation, and everybody here knows it, and this is going to be shadow banned in the next 35 seconds. So let's fucking do it, Jason.
We tried. Greg Brimstone says she was the most popular active athlete in MMA for a moment. No denying that. Who else was going on network TV talk shows? Yeah,
Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was a bigger star in the same period that Ronda was there. She was never bigger than him, so stop the madness, okay? That's bullshit.
Okay, we'll come back to that because Diaz and Perry are coming down here, but that's not over.
That's not over? You think Ronda Rousey's a bigger star
than
fucking
Perry,
Conor McGregor?
Inaugural BKFC King of Violence champion, 6-0 in bare knuckle fighting. Only been submitted once. I didn't realize that. He's only faced one submission artist ever.
Mike, you better get your books out and your autographed Ronda Rousey t-shirt on and all that shit. We better see it. I hope Gina whoops her ass now, bro.
Oh, you have summoned Jason.
Okay, to correct Wyatt. Minutely correct, Wyatt. Ronda Rousey is bigger and better than Cassius Clay. Hashtag Muhammad Ali. Hashtag no yellow man ever called me the N-word. Because Ronda Rousey legitimately won her fucking championship belt. Whereas Sonny Liston, much like Cowboy Donald, fuck you, scuba diver fucking Cerrone, took a fucking dive.
You are correct.
In this minute fucking instance, my main man, Mr. Candy, hubba, Barry Wyatt Matheson, baby, is incorrect. Incorrect. And he is not taking into account Mikey, how long was Ronda on her feet at that end of the fight sequence with Holly Holm? How long? 10 seconds?
Yeah,
15 seconds? No. Well, when you're getting socked in the head by a world championship fucking kickboxer, bud, 15 seconds is a fucking eternity. Okay? So like how many strikes was that ending sequence on Ronda Rousey? Where she may be absolutely batshit fucking crazy. Travis Brown might have fucking fried her fucking cerebral cortex with that giant half Hawaiian fucking cock of his. I don't fucking know.
You guys know how many people I invited to watch this because it was a new stream. I'm glad they didn't show up. Family, like church ladies and stuff.
I waited a full minute after the stream started before I started cussing. God damn it. Okay, it's the only respect for the Checo I'm going to have. Okay? I'm going to follow that 60-second guideline. After that, I'm going full potato. Okay? Look at Michael fucking Perry. Look at this specimen. Look at this great Caucasian fucking just trailer park fucking satellite dish tinfoil on the fucking windows because we're doing all kind of shit and it's really, really cool so you can't see inside. Motherfucking white boy. Look at this fucking dude. 17 open child support cases for Mike Perry in 3 different fucking countries. All right? I don't know how to feel about this fight, Mikey. This is an MMA fight with MMA gloves. This is not, thank sweet Jesus, Lord Christ Almighty, 8-pound, 6-ounce blonde-haired Buddha, Jesus. This is not in motherfucking bare knuckle. Because if it was, if fucking Nate Diaz would fucking die.
Dead. Yeah,
Nate Diaz would be fucking dead. Call the motherfucking ambulance. I told him not to fuck with me. Epic bearded man beat down on the bus. Big YouTube video 2008. Fucking dead. Having said that, God bless America and God bless MVP fucking MMA.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Oh, Lord. Brimstone says she was the most popular active athlete in MMA for a moment. No denying that. Who else was getting on network TV talk shows? Yeah, she definitely before Conor. She was the most popular MMA fighter ever. Definitely. This man just yelled, I'm going full potatoes. So I guess we're making French fries. Right? But, so the 8 hours I spent on making this 13-minute mini documentary on Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano that no one bothered to watch, I was reminded how great Ronda once was, or how loved she was. Like, what did you do? Why did you do this? Because I'm watching her walk out, and it's the Holly fight. I believe it's UFC 193. People were going the bonkers like she is all 4 Beatles and Elvis. I mean, they're jumping off of the guardrails to try to get a picture of her. I mean, they're just, everybody looks like they're on ecstasy. Everyone's so happy. Like their faces look like they're melting. Like that's how happy and excited you think people are happy to see Nate Diaz? Go back, go later. It's in my video. Like I said, it's only like 13 minutes. Go to like minute 3 and I think you'll probably see it. People are going absolute ape shit. I've never seen a crowd be more excited. I'm not saying it's the most excited I've ever seen Definitely can't remember seeing a crowd more hyped and excited than when Ronda came out against Holly Holm. Now I'm going to do a little bit of Ronda defending. So, no, I don't like the excuses of like the, oh, I was tired, I didn't want to be in there, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Going back, looking at this, though, I did not realize in the span of 10 months, Ronda defended the championship 4 times, got her first 3 knockouts in MMA, and starred in 3 feature films. Fast and Furious 6, The Entourage, and I think it was Expendables 3. So yeah, she was a bit busy. She was a bit of a star at one time. People's main event times, Bill. Yes, Frank says it's going to be fight of the night. Should be a good one, guys. Yep, Allen and Costa went to decision. Finding out now, Arnold for the win. Was it a good fight, Phil? I mean, I'm not going to watch it because Arnold, Allen, and Costa fought for 25 minutes, but why? I couldn't get that one by you.
Please, for the love of God, tell me you didn't just say Ronda Rousey starred in 3 feature films and you included a 35-second appearance in 1 episode of the TV show Entourage.
I thought she was in the Entourage movie too, though, wasn't she?
For 1.5 seconds? Yeah, that counts.
Okay,
dude, what the fuck?
Films.
You act like she's a fucking Hollywood actor.
2
I'm not having this
films,
conversation. This is bullshit. The biggest fight is happening right now. Shut the fuck up.
Wyatt Matheson, everyone. All right, Nate Diaz, Mike Perry, where are we at on the poll? 69% for Diaz. Judges, Rafael Davis. We got Chris Lieben in there again. We're going to end the poll up here. Wonder if this is the most watched MMA event ever. I think it will be. If I read your comment right now, Greg Brimstone, I'm afraid somebody's going to stab me, but I'll get back to it. Jason put that alarm. The boy is gone. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Orlando, Florida, with a record of 14 wins against 8 losses, 11 of them coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, presenting the reigning, defending, bare knuckle king of the world, Mike Trailer Trash Perry. Holy shit, can't wait for this one. What's up, Robert? Yes, I'm fucking excited, Phil. Let's fucking go, Perry. Are you rooting for Perry White? I didn't realize that. All right, 20 up in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit that share button. And out of the blue corner, fighting out of Stockton, California, with a record of 21 wins, 13 losses, 17 of those wins coming by way of finish, including 13 submissions. The founder of the BMF belt, the I'm not surprised mother of MMA, representing the 209, I present Nate Diaz. He is the king of violence. He is. Whoa, the Mike Perry hate, Mike. Let's ease up, bro. I like Perry. Hey, I grew up in a trailer park. Yeah, that wasn't an insult. I like Perry. I said he was the king of bare knuckle. Like, he can't be much better than King. I didn't even say he was wearing an aluminum foil crown. I didn't say his belt was a garter belt. Like, I could have said some bad things. I like Perry. Just jokes, Billy. Go watch the roast of Kevin Hart. Oh, good right hook from Perry to start. Oh, what a left hook from Perry, and Diaz is hurt immediately. He gets hit with another shot like that. He's going to need the entire Diaz army in there with him in the cage. There's a good right hand from Nate. Oh, there's a right hand right on the button. Get your hands up, Nate. Okay, here's a clinch. Little shots in the clinch. Nate, you can attempt to take him to the ground. Oh, he is kind of dragging on him. Just pull guard. There's a couple good knees to the body for Perry and an elbow on the clinch. Right hook from Nate Diaz. Oh, Perry gets the back. Perry might go for the takedown. Oh, look at the throw. What an Uchimata by Nate Diaz. And Perry immediately reverses and gets him into side control. Perry looking much stronger than Nate Diaz tonight. Not just standing on the ground. I mean, he just threw Nate off of him like a rag doll. And here come big shot. Oh, Nate throwing up the high guard. Look at this. Yep, oh shit, judo. That was an Ichimata. Never seen Nate with so much muscle. As Frankie cut the tension with a chainsaw. Looks like he's going for a figure four leg lock here. It's like some Ric Flair shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, and he just sits down and moves over. But Perry's like, dude, I'm strong. Get up. Get up. I'm a caveman. I'm not going to play this jiu-jitsu with you. 3:10, 9, 8, 07, 306, 305 left in this first round. It's a good straight right for Diaz. Diaz looks a little low on energy tonight, though. Nice upward elbow from Perry and a right hook to the body. Oh, what a right hook downstairs. Diaz is hurt, and there's a flying knee from Perry. Diaz needs to get this back to the ground desperately. And he's grabbing, he's trying, he's grabbing on Perry's neck. Maybe Wyatt's right. Maybe Nate can't wrestle. Definitely looks skinny. I know he looks a little muscular, but he also looks skinny. Good right hook to the body from Perry. I'm not sure if it's muscular. It's just that he has no fat, so you can see all of his muscles. Good left hand from Perry. Oh, man. Perry almost pushed him over there after landing that right hook. Come on, Nate. You're a 5-round fighter. Nate's got that cardio. He wants to take you the distance and drown you. Oh, good left hand from Mike. Something really wrong with Ante, says Jason, saying Perry throw knees. I forgot he could do that, right? Oh, good right hand from Diaz. There's another one. Apparently Perry didn't forget his MMA background while he was bare knuckle boxing. Good push kick to the body from Perry. And Diaz already with a cut on the side of his right eye. Oh, what a right hook from Diaz. That was his best shot of the fight. There's a left and a straight right on the chin. I think Diaz might be getting down the pattern of Mike. There's a 3-punch combination from Diaz. And now Perry's bleeding. Exchange right hands. Oh, nasty body kick from Perry. And there's a right hand from Perry. Diaz backing up into the corner. Good left hand from Perry. Oh, what a knee to the body from Perry. And there's 2 good right hands from Diaz. When Diaz's hands are active, he's landing shots. He just needs to be more active. Good left hook from Perry. Oh, what a right hook to the body from Perry. Diaz had the back standing for just a moment. Perry just pries his fingers off him like he's a small child. Oh, look at him manhandling, pushing Nate's face into the fence while he elbows him. I thought you liked Nate Diaz, Perry. Oh, that is the end of the round. And let's go to the chat. Seeing Perry throw knees. I forgot he could do that. That might be getting him going. I haven't seen Arcade Chaos in here. Where the hell are you, Arcade? Jason.
Mikey, I don't want to see this. Mikey, I don't want to see this at all. Nate has looked performatively weak from the opening bout. He looked gassed 2 minutes into the fucking fight. His strike entry, if you notice, for the last 2 minutes of the fight, when he does the lead jab with the left hand, he leaves the hand up like he's doing some poof little, 1970s parody gay hit. It does not look good. I do not want to be seeing this. I'm really fucking worried. Like, I thought this was the brother that was squared away. I'm going to get off here. Bell's coming up. Holy shit.
All right. Chase and Kagan, everyone. Jason, pull that alarm. The boy is gone. Oh, no, I don't think that. Those 2 body shots hurt Nate Diaz. Yes, he did. If I have to see this, I'm glad it's a platinum mic. Yeah, because it's better than anybody else doing it. But, yeah, it sucks. Good right hand there from Perry. Yeah, Nate's starting to look his age and maybe a few years beyond. Good push kick to the body from Perry. But remember, Nate's got that cardio. He hangs around. Good straight right from Nate. Right hook from Mike Perry. 4:20 left in the second. You think Nate smoked last night? Is that even a question? You think Nate smoked in the locker room? Good right hook to the body from Perry. Nice right hand there from Diaz. He's a real one. 6-0 in bare knuckle. Perry's that guy. Oh, good double right hook from Nate. And there's a straight right from Diaz. I felt a feeling Perry's one of these guys that confidence takes him a long ways. He's very confident coming into this bout. Oh, good right hand and a left uppercut from Perry. You have to shake that confidence. Oh, Perry with a powerful combination. And now the standing elbow. Wow, that was by the neck. Good left hook and a left uppercut from Perry. Diaz looks like a bobblehead right now, just bobbing all over the cage. Oh, and he's got that clinch. Perry's just so much stronger right now. And there's a good one, too, from Diaz. 2 right hands from Diaz. Diaz bleeding badly here. He is landing, though. He's never stopped landing. Almost everything he throws lands. Push kick to the body from Nate. And there's a clinch. Oh, a vicious elbow in the clinch there from Perry. And there he is again, pushing on Nate's face on his chin. Just disrespectful. Is he going to get him a full Nelson and slam him now? Oh, Perry looked like he was going to go for the standing choke. What is Mike Perry for submission? Those odds have got to be out there. 209, 876, 205, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2 minutes if you're looking to sync up. There's a good straight right from Nate. And Nate is covered in blood. Even for Nate, he's covered in blood. Oh, beautiful right hook from Diaz. There's a knee to the body from Perry. Oh, that knee to the body hurt him. And Nate's just like, well, the worst that's going to happen here is I'm going to get a rest. The best that's going to happen is I can throw up a submission. Oh, he's eating shots on the ground here too, though. Big elbows. And here we go. If Nate loses much more blood, he's going to be woozy. It's going to be hard for him to continue to throw shots. If Nate had his back like that, he would have grabbed him, right? Imagine laughing in the middle of fighting Nate Diaz. Jeez. Oh, what a right uppercut to the body from Perry, and now the right hook upstairs. And Diaz is a warrior, yet he survives. Yeah, he is exhausted and beaten. Big right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Perry. Is this the guy that went 5 rounds with Leon Edwards and almost knocked him out at the end? Not that long ago, I thought. Good right hook to the body from Perry. There's a left hook to the body. I mean, this could be some advanced rope-a-dope. He's just going to let Perry burn all his energy out. Good push kick to the body from Perry. There's a left hook from Mike. And I got to say, for being in 2-minute rounds recently, Perry's cardio looks pretty good. Oh, giant knee from Perry. Diaz falls at the end of the round. That was ugly, guys. That was ugly. Even for a Mike Perry fight. All right, let's go into the corner, Nate. Now I think they're gonna play music on it. God, I hate that. Pay these savages. Perry getting it done. Right? Doctor's gonna stop this. Is Billy? They might. They're sitting in the. Oh no! Of course they are. You granola eating. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's got Stitch in his corner, though. He might pull this out. He's got Stitch to run. Get away from him, Doctor. Let Stitch do his work. Give him his 1 minute. Stitch is like, dude, get out of here. I'm working, brother. Oh. Oh, man. And there's, and me and Wyatt were talking about this, the scar tissue. Oh, man. Jason.
Mikey. When he
what did we just watch?
He had a waterfall of blood coming out of his nose while he was breathing, talking. He was leaking out the side of his head. You know what I'm saying? Not a bad, his coach, his boxing coach he's had since he was a little boy, waved off the fight, man.
Well, that's good. I'm glad when, fighters, coaches, especially coaches, because they almost never do it when they have some mercy for their fighters. Because
hey, who was that female fighter that live on camera on the stool in between rounds? She's like, I can't keep going. And her coach, who was also like a fighter, or her boyfriend, said, No, we're gonna keep going. Dude, who was that? Do you remember
Pat
that?
Berry and Rose Namajunas, I'm assuming.
No. This was a brunette, maybe a 125er. And her boyfriend, he had his hat on backwards. I think he was her coach, but he said, no, Joe Rogan called him out. I don't remember who it was. And she just went on and suffered.
I remember what you're talking about. I can't remember who it was either, though.
Yeah. Pat Berry being an angel of the Lord, I just can't see him doing that to little baby Rose. So, but I don't even before those body shots, Nate didn't look right. Or is that just me? I'm not drinking this weekend.
Oh, he had not looked good since halfway through the first.
I believe he performatively looked different. Wyatt was correct. He did look a little jacked. But I've seen him in way better shape. Worst shape I saw him in the UFC was when he went against Dos Anjos. I was in the joint for that fucking shit. And I remember screaming at the TV, oh my God, he's coming out soft. Why does he look so soft? Nate Diaz lost that fight, then I went to SAG. Nate didn't. Do you think he was hurt? Do you think he didn't train? A lot of these, Mike Perry looks like the only fighter that actually trained for these fights. Like none of these guys looked peak performance. Ngannou did look kind of hollow. He did look kind of like 44-year-old.
He looked like a bodybuilder, but yeah, he didn't look as a fighter like Ngannou.
No. No, he didn't have the snap. He didn't have the, his fast twitch wasn't there. I don't know who that poor French bastard was that signed up to get temple shotted by a Ford Festiva. But he didn't look, he did look kind of good. He did look kind of good in those boxing exchanges.
Especially for 41. Yeah.
Before, look at Perry flexing. Perry's flexing like a fucking kangaroo for the fucking camera. Anyways, but I after this, unless there's like a post-fight press conference and Nate comes out and says, he's fighting some viral shit or some shit like that, yeah. I don't need to see Nate Diaz fight ever again.
Yeah, I hear you. That reminded me of a joke. You know the difference between Mike Perry and a ripped kangaroo?
Felonies.
Mike Perry's always bleeding.
I think Mike Perry's a problem for any fighter in any weight class. I think Mike Perry could stand with fucking who's our list buddy, the wrestler from the U of I, Curtis Blades. I think he can stand with Curtis Blades. Fuck, I think Mike Perry could stand with Derek Lewis, especially Derek Lewis of today. I think Mike Perry could stand with him.
He had to put on a lot of weight.
Open weight fight. Just give him a check. You telling me you think if you told Mike I'm working on my Dan Anderson knows Perry, hey, I'll give you $300,000 to fight and $300,000 to show against Derek Lewis, do you think Mike Perry's gonna say no?
I don't know if he's going to say no, but he made substantially more than that tonight. I'm guessing he made at least $5 million.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Well, he has been at BKFC for a while, and he's a god over there. I get that. Okay, so whatever. But I believe Mike Perry's response would be, I beat up bigger dudes than him in jail.
Yeah.
Right? So, am I saying Mike Perry would want to fight Francis Ngannou? Maybe. But am I saying would he definitely fight a Derek Lewis or a Curtis Blades or a Tom Aspinall? Yeah. Fucking heartbeat. Mike Perry is like the refined edition of Chris Lieben. He's
kind of.
He's a manimal. He is a fucking manimal. He is a honey badger, Wolverine, beaver, fucking grizzly bear, man.
Does anyone know, though, Mike Perry, he didn't lose his wife, did he? Because I don't see her anywhere around.
Well, I see him with a woman, so.
Is there? I didn't see. I see the ring girl.
There's a tiny little blonde thing with him.
Oh, that's his wife, then, I think. Then, yeah.
Cute little thing, wholesome. Very wholesome.
I just didn't see. Oh, yeah, those church girls are attracted to complete psychopaths. So.
Look at her.
I see her. Yeah.
That's her.
I just couldn't see that far down. I don't think the camera.
Yeah. Didn't she on her knees? Didn't she corner him for one of his fights and he won?
I think possibly that was the girlfriend before, and I think he dumped.
Yeah. Either way, he did that shit.
I don't think that they. Well, yeah, and that's on him. You can't blame that on her. You're a professional fighter. You know what you need in your corner.
Mikey, I need you to make a poll. Does anybody in the group or community think that Nate Diaz needs to ever fight again? And with that, I'm going to leave it to you, Wyatt, Rob, and the boys, and listen to your sweet, sweet, soothing sounds and voices.
Jason Kagan, everyone. We do need to get our poll up for Rousey and Carano, but yeah, you guys, I'm sure you guys are already in the chat. I haven't looked yet. I'm going to start reading here, but I'm sure people are already saying, let's hang it up, Nate. We don't want to see our heroes get hurt. I mean, I know Wyatt wants Mike Perry to fight Ronda Rousey next, but first he's got to get past Carano.
They want to give a word to Nate Diaz real quick. Nate, congrats on a valiant effort. This crowd showing you tons of love throughout the entire evening. Your reaction to the stoppage?
Yeah, he did everything I expected him to do. Come out hot and ready and aggressive forward. And I think I broke my finger in like the first 2 seconds. I was spending too much time worrying about that instead of focus on the animal I am. But I'm going to come back and get his fucking ass. And I'm going to get his fucking ass. And then I'm going to get your ass.
Please don't. Please don't. I want none of that. So do you want him back?
I would like to get come on, motherfucker. Ain't nobody beat me twice. What's up?
Was he tougher than you thought he would be?
No, I knew he was tough. Good work, Mike.
Do you agree with the stoppage? The decision to stop the fight?
Yeah, I have blood in my eyes. I couldn't see shit. I wasn't going to do nothing, so it's all good. But I'll be here till the time, and next time he ain't going to be able to do nothing.
Okay, can't wait for that. Your response, Mike, to this?
He wants to fight me again. I mean, he didn't want to stop at the end of 2. He was ready to come out and try to tie me up in the 3rd and probably the 4th and 5th too.
Such shameless posturing.
Anybody who wants to give him another chance, I'll be happy to oblige.
No, have him fight Tony Ferguson again.
No matter when, no matter where. Let's do it.
An absolute classic, Inglewood, between these 2 warriors. Please give it up for Nathan Diaz and your winner, Mike Perry!
Honestly, can we just have Nate Diaz fight CM Punk before he retires? Shut CM Punk's mouth once and for all, and then Nate can go out and retire on a win. Hey, Masvidal, the biggest win of Mike Perry's career. Happy for him. Yes, sir. Nate told Cesar he couldn't keep fighting. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm fine with it. Save Nate's head a little bit. He has to have a couple brain cells left, right? Raquel Pennington. Oh, was she at Cade side? Amanda Nunes and Jason was her name. Oh, and we're talking about the wife, yeah. Or the husband. I thought it might have been... Are you sure? I think it might have been Raquel Pennington. I don't know. You're really never wrong on trivia, though, Billy. So, Platinum Perry's, I called for Nate, but I'm not surprised. Another fight I call with my heart and not my head. Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't bet on it. Raquel Pennington, Billy, Smeeman, UFC 224. I thought I was kind of remembering that too. He was asked about the French female who fought with the corner that was drawn to me, but Raquel might have done the same thing. Happened for sure. Didn't hear him say French, but it did happen at 224. Okay. Ariel asked too many different questions, and they aren't good, Frankie. Ariel needs to learn how to interview. Why are we doing a 15-minute post-fight interview, bro? Right? We're on the same page again, Frankie. Maybe you may be right. You might not have. I'm very intoxicated at this moment in time. Parnasse versus Cross is my fight of the night. Love that fight. Absolutely epic. I think Perry let Nate get to the 2nd round. I don't know if he let... I think he was definitely trying to take him out of there. I don't know. I mean, and he fell with the bell, too. I mean, could he possibly have taken him out in the 1st round? Maybe. But, yeah, that was rough. I mean, I don't know that he really took his foot off the gas at all. But says if Ronda doesn't get Gina down, and she's screwed. I don't know, man. I have no idea where Gina's striking is right now. I mean, she hasn't fought in a very long time. I'll just put it at that. The last time Gina Carano fought, Wyatt Matheson was probably in the 3rd grade. So if Ronda doesn't get Gina down, she is screwed. Oh. When he had his back standing up, if he knew his shit, that game's over. Oh, the choke. Yeah, that would have been crazy for him to get a submission. That fight was too brutal for me. Nate took a beating. Yeah, no, but we don't like to see Nate get hurt. Oh, Parnasse versus Cross is my fight of the night. Loved that fight. Absolutely epic. Yeah, no, that was a good fight. And then, yeah, that's got to be my fight of the night so far, too. All right, I got to go take a quick restroom break. Maybe get a little more water, and we'll come back for the main event. All right, guys, it all comes down to this. The main event. Oh. Fight was too brutal for me, says Frank. Yep, no, Gina sucks, Ronda sub, or maybe she'll win via absolutely terrible peekaboo boxing. He got bloodied up again, that's for sure, like beyond terrible. So Ronda has an ultra soft chin. If she had to stand, she's going to get dropped by even a gust of wind. Getting well paid, I think so. F it. She has CTE, thyroid. Yeah, she had talked about that. She talked about that in her book, that for some reason it makes Wyatt so angry when I mention that I bought her book. We all have CTE. Everybody in fucking here has CTE. Not everyone has CTE, Phil. We all have CTE, so somehow we all found each other. It's been a great night. So probably spoiled. Oh my God, Frankie. Well, I know I do. CTE. Cheers. I had. Should we save these? Should we have like a night of war stories and everybody just calls in when they think they got CTE? Because I'm pretty sure mine was in the 2nd grade, but maybe we'll save that story for another time. I forgot you love Ronda, Mike. No offense. Oh, dude, don't hold back. Don't hold back. I am just fine. Yeah, you're not gonna offend me. I'm good. But thank you. Dana's gonna talk shit about the Jews. Oh no, he won't, because he would rather, he'll talk shit about everybody being old if he doesn't just act like it never happened, which is kind of what I'm expecting. But no, I don't think he's gonna talk about the Jews, because then he can't selectively have guys on Jews. Like with this new testing place, he went out and helped get legislation passed to make it to where they did not publicly disclose these tests when a fighter fails a test. So I got CT from a stripper named Destiny in Cheyenne, Wyoming. I was drug around a yard by my skull when I was 2 years old by a dog. Oh, Jesus. Then I split my skull right in half when I was 8. Oh, here's Jason's story. What's up, Jason?
I heard you say Jew 3 times. Were you summoning me?
What? I would not do that. I don't remember saying that either.
What were you just talking about? You were just talking about Jews. I don't think you'd be against the Jews.
No, I didn't.
What were you just talking about?
I don't think he'd be against what? You're going to have to remind me of what it was. Oh, the juice. Juice. Steroids.
The juice.
God.
Juice. Juice.
Juice.
J-
Yes, thank you.
Eyes. Juice. Juice.
Oh, speaking of, I just summoned him. There's CM Punk. That's Nate Diaz's last fight. Dude, he looks old as shit.
What the fuck is interviewing CM Punk?
It's kind of what I'm trying to figure out here.
Looks like X fucking Machina up in this fucking bitch. Is the T1000 interviewing CM Punk right now?
You know how these rich people like to punk us all the time, and now we realize it, like they're really just mocking us with shit?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're going to start how they're going to start is, they're going to start trying to pass off robots as real humans.
They've probably already done it. Mikey, you're a Cold War baby, right?
Cold War?
Right?
Oh, yeah, I guess I am. God, that sounds old. But
yeah.
I was born 78.
Okay, I was born 77. Alicia, I ain't got no boobies, Bumgarner. Anyways, motherfucking, you remember the golden rule back then, right? The golden rule was, if you're thinking about it, if you're dumbass, if my short bus ass can think it up, they've already thought it up. They've already done it, tested it 1,000,000 times, and perfected it 100 fucking years ago.
Yeah,
speaking of robots,
somehow they're better at hiding it now. Maybe it's just so unbelievable that we don't want to believe certain things.
So I've never
Holy
asked.
Shit, you see Tommy Lee? Dude, he is on so much cocaine right now.
Michael Irvin, cocaine, ladies and gentlemen. But Mikey, if you could...
Yeah, of course the guy next to Michael Irvin is on a ton of cocaine.
Mikey, I'm going to need you to...
His eyes are watering, he's so high.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need you. Okay, do you know why it's called spelling? Because the first written words were considered spells and incantations. Yeah. Having said that, I need you to enunciate a little more clearly because there are keywords and phrases that just summon me out of nowhere. Like I stop and feel a shift in the force. Like I remember when my dear, sweet oldest son, perfect angel, apple of my eyes. One day I was in the kitchen, minding my own business, sitting down at the dinner table, eating my dinner late because I was outside working. When, upon a sudden, I heard my kid's mom go, meh, 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 and I heard my son go, meh, 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 and I heard my kid's mom go, meh, 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 and I heard my son go, no, because I don't have to. And have you ever seen those scenes in movies where like the shot that the camera is looking at breaks apart like a mirror? You ever seen them? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. The kitchen around me shattered and fell into the ground, and up came fire and brimstone and smoke and the wailing of souls being tortured in eternity in a furnace. And I tiptoed through the tulips into the fucking other room to ask my son, what in the fuck did you just say to your mama? Having said that, my brother, can you please enunciate a little more concisely, because I'm not the only demon you can summon up by saying those words. I love you.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Kanye is already a robot. Yeah, if there are robots out there, maybe we should change. Oh God, I really don't want to have a channel that YouTube likes, do I? I'm like a sadist. Garvin's podcast is literally called The White House. Oh my God, that's awesome. And I don't have to either, so I don't. It's great. No way, that's crazy. Craig Brimstone, where are you? Did you guys see Tommy Lee dust that coke up his mouth? Yeah, that's what I was talking about, dude. When they come over, he literally, there's just coke going everywhere. Like Weekend at Bernie's shaking off dandruff. Yeah, that was wild. Like, dude, and that makes me think. Like, my next question is like, how long can you go without having cocaine? Because you know these guys don't show up until like probably the last 3 fights. They probably showed up before Ngannou's fight was over, just because it's Francis Ngannou, and I know everybody wanted to see Nate Diaz and Mike Perry. But if you haven't been to a live event, you know, like a big live event where they have the expensive seats, you've seen it on TV. These soulless pricks that pay $100,000 or more for a seat, like, they don't show up until the event's almost over. Like, sometimes halfway through the co-main event. So again, like, how long has he been there? 30 minutes? Main event time. Vote in the poll. Yes. We got 73% for my darling innocent Ronda Rousey, and we got 27% for Gina Carano. Says, I did, Brian. At this point, the coke is all that's keeping Tommy standing. I think you might be right. We are here, guys. Gina Carano, 7 years older at 44. I thought Ronda was 39. I think these stats are whack. Carano, 2 inches taller at 5'8". She'll have a half-inch reach advantage at 66.5. Am I wrong, though? Isn't Ronda 39? I swear she's 39. All right, we got judo against Muay Thai. We got syndicate MMA against I train by myself and I don't need anyone. Ronda Rousey 12-2, Gina Carano 7-1. Ronda 3 knockouts, 9 subs. Gina Carano 3 knockouts, 1 sub. I was like, you guys talking to invisible people. Always. Don't put anything past our crew, Billy. Would there be anything wrong with that? Oh, come on. Where's my other... My mic's showing up and the desktop thing is not showing up at all. Weird. All right, there she is, Gina Carano. Come on, Gina, pull a Sean Strickland's. Frankie, give me a laugh, Rob, that you were answering ghosts. On my phone, autocorrect. Brim didn't catch it. I got it. Vote in the poll, like the stream, subscribe, tell your side piece to subscribe, tell your side piece's best friend to subscribe. Yes. All right, here comes Gina Carano, looking like she's one of the dancing fairies in a Disney musical. I'm not sure what that's all about. So drunk I can barely see the words I'm typing. It's Robert. That's when you know it's a good stream. When Robert has been minutes away from unconsciousness for hours, but somehow he stays awake for the main event. Need to find my glasses. Oh, that sucks. I hate when you find your glasses. Phil, Robert, you'll never guess this. I have not had an alcoholic drink in, I believe, 3 weeks. Definitely over 2. Of course, I did have major surgery on Monday, and I couldn't drink 2 days before that. So, this is a whole solid week when I could have drank, and I did not. Can't wait for Mike's first 100 milligram edible stream. I'm thinking the Indy 500. Congratulations. Thank you, Dean. No shin folds, please, or stoppage from my pokes. Shin folds. You were looking at how skinny Ronda's legs are now too. I would die after 3 or 4 days. I drink before surgery all the time. Well, yeah, that's different. I'm not. Sorry, Robert. How do I delicately say this? I won't die if I stop drinking for a day. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah. Or might do 200 milligrams, 1 milligram per lap. How would that work out? That'd be interesting, because, like, would it all hit you at once? Or they hit you at different times? I think you're onto something, Billy. I don't think I could get to 200 milligrams. But yeah, what if you had just a bunch of 100 milligrams? Like every 5, 10, what did it take? 5 minutes, 2 minutes for one of those laps? I guess it depends on the course. Is anyone else losing sound on the Netflix stream? I haven't had my sound. Let me turn my sound on. I'll see. No?
Ronda Rousey stalks her way to the cage. It was Gina Carano who inspired Rousey to pursue MMA.
The music sounds off. Yeah, like it's barely loud enough to get copyrighted. Maybe. Dean minus 0.5 seconds out of sync, but haven't lost sound. Yeah, I mean, knock on wood, they've done pretty good with this stream. What was the one that they had all the crashing for? Was it the first time they had Jake Paul on there? And there was all these memes about Netflix crashing and saying they should never do live events again. 15 years, Billy. Congrats. I've been clean off drugs almost 11 years now, but I love my weed and alcohol. Now it's pretty awesome. Oh, but I haven't drank in like 15 years. I think I love my herb, though. You haven't drank in 15 years? Damn. God, I despise this chick. Only female fighter I genuinely don't like, and I'm the roid police, and Kayla Harris champion. Legally streaming it stopped 4 times on me. You don't have Netflix, Robert? You don't have a friend or someone you mildly like that will let you use their Netflix password? Dude, I'd hook you up. All right. Oh yeah, it is damn near impossible to find this channel so far, isn't it? I'm gonna have to really beat the drum. Oh, when I type in sports with friends and try to filter by live, make sure you guys are subscribed. You might never find this. You might not find this channel again for 3 months until we can get it pushed forward in the algorithms. Because damn, Ronda's butt looks comparatively dumpy in contrast to her peak. Yeah, that's not incorrect. Ex-opiate addict, alcohol makes me do hard stuff, so just fly planes. It's very unlikable. Why? Insufferable. Boys, how does it end? KO or submission? I did until I moved out of my cousin's house after she burned me for 10 grand. Holy jeez, I didn't realize that. I realize you move out of your cousin's house. Is this the newest cousin? Or the one that you moved out of her house before? Because you moved in with another cousin, right? Or maybe it was just other family. Dude, that's insane. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with a record of 7 wins against 1 loss, 3 knockouts, 1 win by way of submission, Gina Carano. Wow, that crept up on me. Ronda, first round armbar. Yeah, I agree. That's probably what should happen. Where did our poll end up at here? 12 votes, 67% Ronda. Anyone else want to vote before I pull this down? Got just a few seconds. I got to hear the screams and the yells from my hero Ronda Rousey.
Out of the blue corner, wearing the all black. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 142 pounds even. Tonight, she re-enters.
Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Venice, California. 12 wins against just 2 losses. All 12 wins coming by way of stoppage, including 9 by submission. Presenting the 2008 Olympic Judo bronze medalist and the 6-time defending UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Ronda Rousey. How long ago did they wake Ronda up from her nap? Yeah, that does concern me. If she doesn't wake up till the second round, then this fight's going to go to the second round. I know why it's excited. John McCarthy, he said he was coming back. There he is, the referee. That only Ronda Rousey could bring John McCarthy back. Small hands Ronda. How long? We will know fast. Here we go, family. All right, guys, are we excited? And an immediate takedown from Ronda Rousey. And Gina on her back like she was to get that roll on Mandalorian. Oh, there's the armbar. It's all over. Less than 15 seconds. Ronda Rousey comes in once again and decimates the world. Are you kidding me? Even I didn't think it was going to be that fast. Look, she's already got a cut. What in the world? What's our official time? Did she break 14 seconds? Oh, my. Oh, my.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Take that, Wyatt. Making fun of her skinny ass legs all week. Saying Ronda's not a nice person. Look at this. Look at this. She just almost ripped Gina Carano's arm off in the ring, and now she's hugging her.
Makes me think. Like, my next question is like,
why is this? Frankie.
So what? Did you think that was a good fight, the main event right there?
I thought that's about how long it was gonna last.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a great night. I mean, everything got every match was pretty quick. But did you notice that UFC, and they did it tonight too, they milked the clock till the main happens after midnight?
Oh, no. Oh, it's midnight there. They did, huh?
They wait till after midnight on the East Coast. That way, when the event's over, it's late at night. Everybody feels like they got their money worth because it seemed like it. You know, that seems like they got hours of MMA for their money.
But I didn't think the spacing. I didn't think the pacing was that bad. That wasn't like old school boxing or anything. What was it? 3 hours, five fights in 3 hours. So
yeah. They could have only took like 10 minutes in between rounds or in between fights. Either way, it was. I thought it was a great night. I wasn't even looking forward to the women fight, but I don't know. It's like none of the fights had that suspense you get from a UFC main event, to where it's like, holy shit, I can't believe this is happening. That kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, there was one really good fight. Wyatt was mentioned earlier, and I can't remember, but it was Parnasse.
The two lesser known guys. That one, the second fight.
Yeah, it was towards the end of the prelims. Yeah, it was Parnasse and something else. Yeah.
I didn't watch the prelims.
Oh, okay. But, yeah, no. It wasn't the main card. I'm sorry. It's the first. Was it after Francis?
Well, I'm totally pumped for. Okay, what happened?
JDS is what I meant. Yeah.
JDS got knocked out by the tall Kevin Randleman, and then the two lesser known guys.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, that was a good fight.
And then Francis, and then Nate Diaz and Mike Perry. But like, I'm pumped for another one. I can't wait for another event like this to happen from the same company. You know.
Oh yeah, and I'd be happy to watch Robelis and Ngannou. I mean, Ngannou didn't look great.
Well, like, I'm surprised Netflix didn't think of this sooner to put on an MMA card and get all these big names, and let their testosterone level be a little higher than natural. It's a good idea. Yeah. But anyway, I know you got other people who want to call. I was just I am satisfied.
Hey, you stay on the phone. You stay on the phone as long as you want, Frankie. I'm tired of that acting like you're not as good as the other callers. You stay as long as you want.
No, if I don't have anything to say of value, then I'd rather. You know what I mean? I'd rather let other people call. But that's what you're saying. Yeah, I can keep talking if I want to. Yeah. I say less is more. All right. Well. Thanks for doing the whole fights with friends. I got my money's worth because Netflix lets you have about 8 accounts, so I didn't have to pay nothing. Like, this is my friend's account.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right, Mikey. Talk to you later.
All right, later. Frankie Trezo, everybody. That went exactly how I thought it would. Ngannou versus Despaigne. I do not want to see Diaz versus Perry too. Hell no. Oh, Moraes. That was a great one, dude. So I thought that was less than 17 seconds.
A momentous occasion, and in 17 seconds, round E, Ronda Rousey again.
Nothing to say about you, just maniacs crabs, Phil. You should feel right at home here, Phil. I was worried that the fight would go exactly like that. Yeah, I would have bet first round stoppage if I could bet props here, but I'm only on Robinhood, and I can only bet straight up, and the odds were like there wasn't much money to be made on Ronda. You know how to put up it was $5 or more, I think, to every $1 that you would have won. So, you know, if I would have went full Izzy and bet $1,500, I guess I'd be sitting here. Well, $1,800, I'd be sitting here with another $350 or so.
Gina Carano, Gina, please don't go anywhere. I do want to ask you some questions. Ronda, speechless. I don't think any of us thought we'd see you do that again.
Queen on the mic. Here we go.
Ngannou in this very town, almost the exact amount of time. I know you're emotional right now. I want to give you an opportunity to pour your heart out. What's going through your mind?
Gina is the person who brought me into MMA. She's the only person who could have brought me back into MMA. She's my fucking hero, man. Like, you brought me back home and nobody else could. You showed me where my home was and nobody else could. Like, you changed my world and we changed the world. And I will never, ever forget. And I will never...
See why, and she's nice, she's humble.
But I'm so glad we finally got to share this moment. And just in general, I want to thank MVP for giving us a chance, Netflix for giving us a chance. Everybody here, you are what gives this value. Everyone at home watching, you are what gives this value. Everyone engaging with this event, you're the one that gives this value. You're the one that gives giving the fighters their power back. So thank you so much for caring
9th submission win under 1 minute. Look, I can barely fit all the fingers in there to show how many submissions.
Did you think it would be that quick?
I mean, I was hoping to come out like, you know, both as unscathed as possible because, you know, I didn't really want to hurt her. So luckily it was just beautiful martial arts. That's what I think that is. You know, that's what that efficiency is. It's an art.
I'm curious though, after all these years, is there any part of you that was like, man, I wish I had just like another 60 seconds in there.
She could set up another fight now.
Hell no, my husband and my kids are watching me. I don't want to put them through anything more than they have to. And they've already been through so much this last year and a half for me to get here. And I love you all so much. And thank you, like, for everybody that makes the sacrifices for me to be here. My family, my coaches,
Well, she's definitely got another fight if she wants it.
Nobody succeeds in a vacuum. So thank you guys. I love you.
Can I ask, what did you say to her when you guys embraced immediately after the fight?
I said she's my fucking hero. And just thank you for everything. And thank you for bringing me back home.
I do wonder, and I'll ask you the same question I asked you earlier in the week. It was so quick. Is there any chance we could see more of this? I think everyone wants to see more of you competing. You look so good, so dominant out there. Listen to this crowd. Look at the reception you've had since coming back to MMA. Is there any chance we'll leave that door
Come
a
on,
little bit open?
one more.
There's no way I could have ended it better than this. I want to have some more babies and I got to get cooking.
Okay, well, that seems pretty emphatic. I do want to give Gina an opportunity to speak to the crowd as well. She's having a moment with your legendary husband, the great Travis Brown. Gina, please, if you can, that smile on your face is just as big as it was before the fight. What's going through your mind after that one?
I wanted that to last longer. I felt like I was so ready. I felt so good. I've never felt that good, but I haven't been here for 17 years, so I mean, I wanted to hit her.
You feel a little unfulfilled just because you didn't get a chance to at least show the world what you've been working on?
You know, I'll probably feel that later. Right now, getting in the cage was a victory. Getting here after 17 years was a victory. Fighting a legend was a victory. And, you know, I feel great. I just feel like I wanted to fight and I didn't get that. And, but she trained, she had her game plan, and I have so much love and respect for her. And this was a victory in my life. She changed it by giving me her some. I woke up every morning at 3 a.m. thinking about her. I took 100 pounds off of my body, which is it's going to give me a longer life. I fell back in love with
See this, Wyatt? You think Ronda? She just saved Gina Carano's life. Not her words, not mine.
You fell back in love with mixed martial arts. Is there any chance you want to keep doing this? We didn't get to see enough of Gina in there.
I don't know. I think 17 years was a lot. I think being 44 is a lot. I don't know if I can put my family back through that. But, you know, I'm going to go look at this. I didn't get anything out.
That's great that she lost that weight.
I didn't get to do anything in this fight, so.
Go hit the bags.
Yeah, so maybe that is keeping the door just a little
bit. Go beat somebody up on the street.
With me. You just never know, but.
Go do some WWE.
I should have got matched up with a striker. I wanted to get some of that out.
What did you learn about yourself throughout all this?
Hit Ariel.
That I could do it.
Nobody will care. Hit Jake Paul, actually.
I get up every day and stay dedicated. I'd like to thank my team who you know, they trained me for this.
And if you want to win, CM Punk's in the crowd.
To get in here. It is not easy to be in the gym.
Toronto versus home. Look at, oh my God. The murder. We would all go to. I might have to erase it. We might go to prison just for suggesting that. Ariel sucks, Frankie. Ariel called Travis Brown legendary. What was that, Ariel? You are the worst. Damn, you hate Carano, huh, Billy? No, I think he hates. Did he say it? Carano? Oh, because he wants to see him fight Holly. Yeah, he is awful at this.
For Ronda, Gina, Nate, Mike, Francis, Philipe, the entire cards, right? For what they were able to do here.
Why can't we get? This is my issue that I have with media, and I'm not saying I'm the most talented guy because I definitely am not. But I know I'm also definitely a lot more talented than a lot of these no-talent douchebags that have hundreds of thousands, millions of views all the time. And I've seen thousands, maybe, of interviewers that are more talented than Ariel Helwani. I actually kind of like the guy a little bit, but yeah, he hasn't gotten any better in his entire career. You know what it is? It's that soft velvet Disney approach.
Ago, you wanted to try judo because Ronda Rousey inspired you. You just promoted her comeback fight and she wins via armbar. Kind of surreal, no?
It's surreal, but God couldn't have written it better. And
that's one of the worst comparisons I've heard in my entire life. My brain hurts after hearing that, Ariel. I take back every nice thing I said about Ariel Helwani.
Be inspired by these people, be inspired by these
Ariel's not good. No wonder the real MMA fighters can't say. Yeah, let's put a real man on the mic. We got Phil D. Roll coming in here. What's up, Phil?
Do it to get
Phil playing some guitar and singing for us. You need to make us some videos like that, Phil. Phil is a talented guitarist. Netflix closing the show with a Jake Paul interview. Ariel Helwani, ladies and gentlemen. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Like, what a great way this thing started. And then, of course, one of the greatest moments in MMA history, just having Ronda Rousey grace the Intuit Dome. It probably doubled in value overnight. And then the cage, I'm not even sure they're going to be able to use it again. They might have to put it in a museum. But we only got 14 seconds of greatness. And then to end it with Ariel Helwani throwing not even softball questions like that. Like, my wife teaches fifth grade. Her fifth graders could definitely think of better things to say than that. Mike, play the song I made for the channel. Yes, the talented Billy Hughes. I present. Let's put the Sports of Friends banner up. Okay, I swear I got it here somewhere. Okay, I will have it here. Let me pull it off the computer. Gina is still prettier. Even after Ronda beat her ass. Billy actually made several versions of the song. I'll show you the one that I'll play the one I like the most. Let me see if I can find. I think it's the second one that you sent me, Billy. Let me see if this is the one. Yeah. Okay, here we go. New song. Some of you are guests in it. I present to you Billy Hughes.
Listen, sports with friends and on the air. Seattle Mike is on the mic and ready to fire. Billy Wyatt, Jason, and Rob always at the ready. This is not a channel, this is a family. Welcome to Sports with Friends. Sit back and relax, it's time for Sports with Friends. We love you, we respect you. It's Sports with Friends.
Well, that was not. Maybe that wasn't the one. What's this one? There's a couple different versions here.
Yeah. Sports with friends and on the air. Seattle Mike is on the mic and ready to fire. Billy Wyatt, Jason, and Rob always at the ready. This is not a channel, this is a family. Welcome to Sports with Friends. Sit back and relax, it's time for sports with friends. We love you, we respect you. It's sports with friends.
I remember that being longer, but no, that's a great intro. Give it off for Billy Hughes, guys. Having a hard time speaking all of a sudden here. Felt like Arya was rage baiting when he suggested Perry's win wasn't decisive. The KO stoppage happened because he beat Nate into a bloody mess. Yeah, Arya likes to. I did submit 3 for Mike to choose from. Yes, I can play the other one here too. I felt like see ya, fellas. All right, see you, Rob. Cheers, Phil. And yeah, let's end it. Third version. We'll end it with that. If anybody else, unless anybody else wants to call in, let's give anybody that hasn't seen the number up here. Let's give people a minute to call in. 425-791-8730 is the number. Anybody else who wants to call in, do it now or hold your peace until tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Do we have boxing tomorrow? Rob left. Fightnews.com. If you want to know when fights are on, boxing fights, that's the place to go. Fightnews.com is a good one. It's an old one. It's been around for a long time. Boxing schedule. What is the... Oh, still got the 15th on here. Oh, there's nothing going on tomorrow. Unless they refuse to show Zuffa Boxing, which is quite possible. Let me Google Zuffa Boxing. Which I couldn't exactly blame them. Was an IBF eliminator bout today. Roy Jones Jr. blasts Zuffa Boxing. That's the first thing that comes up. Apparently their website is crap. Anyways, be doing some baseball tomorrow. Thought I might be doing some fights for you guys, but definitely going to be doing some Mariners baseball tomorrow. If you like baseball, if you want to call in, if you have your own favorite team, son of a bitch, they lost today to the Padres, 7-4. If you have your own favorite team in Major League Baseball or anything else, let me know. We'll run it on here. If anything, if you don't like the sport, call in. You can talk over it. We can make fun of it together. Damn, baseball starting 9:15 in the morning tomorrow. I am not waking up that early. But the Mariners play at 4:20. So that is ideal. Oops, come on here. So I'm looking at the chats here, you kids. And that damn Rapster medal. Get the hell off my lawn. Rob, good night. Good night, Panhead Bob. Greg, the next one is better. All right, hi, I'm just fooling around. It's pretty sick, actually. Go, Billy. Greg, yes. All right, I think you sent me like 6 of them, Billy. But I will play the next one. Oh, no, there was only 3. You're right. Okay. All right, here we go. This will be our outro. You guys tell me in the comments what you think of them, if you liked one better than the others. But here you go.
With friends.